1,000 years are closing in to seal your doom. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver, for no mere mortal can resist the evil of the thriller! Hi, Chad. Hi. 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 Did you like the Michael Jackson? The Michael Jackson? Yes, I am evil. Hello. Greetings. How's it going? Misha Yakovlev. Is that how you say it? Yakovlev? I don't know how to say it. That's my mama loved Michael Jackson. How's your day been? I messed up one of my reacts. I had to redo it right before stream. I was embarrassed. Yeah, I freaked up. Yeah, my bad. Yeah? Emphasis on yeah? Yeah! 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 Yo, Alpha the Wolf, thank you for the Prime for 3 months extras. Thank you for the 5 months of sub. Thank you so much, gamers. Chat was the center of attention. I apologize. I did all the other ones just fine, and I guess I just messed that one up. I don't know why. I finished it at like 10:30 at night. I should have been still pretty awake by then. That's how it should be. Oh my god, shut up. Shut up! Yeah! I apologize profusely for those YouTube frogs. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, Tat. Can you forgive me? What if I do a little bit of hard eyes? Will you forgive me? No, that was not on purpose. It was an accident. Got in your pre-order? Chat! Chat! We're at 200! We're at 200! Can you believe that? Oh my gosh! Yeah! Oh my gosh! I'm so happy, guys. I cannot believe you guys are so sweet, man. You guys are insane. Ugh. Hold on, I gotta write something. Okay. Yeah. Head pets are out of stock. They shouldn't be. Mods, turn on redeems! Ugh. Can you tell Pixel that he needs to send me his address? I can! I'm sorry. You guys are gonna have to sort it out yourself. You guys are crazy! Do not redeem! Wait. Oh shit, redeems aren't on! Hold on! It's loading! I need to load up the redeems. Do not redeem! Down. It's loading in. It's still loading, dude. Mix It Up takes forever. Maybe this is why my OBS crashes, man. My paltry 7K. No. Redeem. Refund the redeems. It's still not loaded in. I'm so scuffed today. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Get free spit.
I can't believe she scammed us. I'm sorry,
crazy stuff, man.
I'm sorry. In Russia, points redeem you. Redeem this! Oh my god, free ties? Yeah, shit. Yeah, shit! Isn't being scuffing successful streamer anyways? No. Oh, this song always makes me sad. Oh yeah! Command and conquer, chat. Command and conquer! Why duck ass? It's time. Booba! Aim faster, aim. I love Command and Conquer. I like watching Lumi play it. Conquer this. It's time, Chad. It's time to conquer the earth. Everybody start wide duck assing. She gets so tilted and conquer. I love it. Our women cringe. Yes. It's pretty cute. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Dead butt. Discurse. He just grabs his little crotches and he's like, thank you, Dead butt for the 17. Thank you. Advert, thank you for the 100 biddies, and Captain Dav Day. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Half a year of enduring the yap. What do you mean enduring? You enjoy it. Just got here and I hear white duck ass. We like white duck ass up in this bitch. I know some streamers hate 7 TV emotes, but then they still have them enabled for some reason. I don't know. What song is this? It's from Command and Conquer with a word. With a word. Soviet March. Yeah. I love that game because it portrays everyone like really stereotypically. Like even the Americans are like the super stupid, dolty, you know, fuck everyone, we're gonna missile everyone kind of like attitude. And who's that really famous actor that played the Russians? I forgot. What was his name? He's really funny. He's like an actor, like an actual actor. Back when EA made good games. What do you mean stereotype? Well, I mean, it's like exaggerated. Team Curry, yeah, Team Curry! Team Curry, Jesus. What are we smoking? Team Curry. I love curry. Back when EA was in your games. Yes, EA used to be good, and then it turned to shit. Down. Space! Yeah, the Japanese had huge samurai mechs. They had Gundams and shit. It was amazing. Yeah. And all the Russians had like bears that you could ride around. It was great. EA Games. Challenge everything. EA Sports. It's in the game. Yo, what up, Jews? And I versed my younger bro a lot in Red Alert. I learned how to do custom maps and Command and Conquer generals. Yeah, just so that I could play with my brother. He would go to work and I would have to sit at home like during summertime sometimes. And he'd be like, okay, you can make a custom map and when I get home we can play it. So yeah, it was awesome. Tiberium Wars? Cringe, oh, yes. Tiberium Wars is pretty old. Makes you gagey.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, thank you for the freaking 5 months! Thank you for the tier 3. Yep. Thank you. Thank you so much. Your brother seems really nice. We've had our butt our heads together sometimes. It's okay. Siblings butt heads. Yeah. He taught me a lot though. Taught me a lot. Taught me how to pirate. I've heard Son of a Beach is nice this time of year. Yes, it is. August. August is a good time to go to the beach. The beach. Yes, I pirated The Sims 3, I think, and I ended up installing a Trojan, and it bricked the computer. I was like, why is the computer running slower every time I launch it? And I was like, wait a minute. Uh-oh. 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 Oopsies. Every time only one person should know how to sail 7 seas. Yeah, safely. Please do it safely. Wait a minute. I caused this oopsie. Yeah, I started having like a panic attack. I almost like threw up. I was like, oh my god! Oh my god, mom and dad are gonna find out! I start crying. Are women cringe? Yes. Yeah, yeah. Even the woman makes you gagey. You know what's the coolest thing is that it did launch Sims 3. It did actually launch it. I played it. It was amazing. I loved it. It was awesome. And then I turned off the computer to go to bed, and then I woke up the next morning and I launched it, and it was like crazy slow, and I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, Bad, I think with the sub. Yuna, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Yeah, it worked, but your PC was assaulted. Yeah, so unfortunately, I could not call the police to file for a complaint. Yeah. You like the pet update? Yeah, Juji's fine. I give him his meds. He has to take them for a little while. He's good. He's doing great. It's just allergies, apparently. Mild allergies, because they didn't find anything else wrong with him. Yeah. He's a good boy. Taking his meds with cheese. I crunch up a bunch of cheese, and then I give it to him.
Sorry, love, cause Doug Dimmadome, owner
Oh
of the
my
Dimsdale
god.
Dimmadome, looking out
my
SpongeBob,
god.
Sludo and Knuckles,
No!
FT, Dante, and Devil May Cry Air European.
You are yapping in my ear right now.
Platform game Super
You
Mario,
are
Sunshine,
yapping
Component,
so
GameCube,
hard.
Video game console. Oh god, it's Lucari chasing you.
Dude, Brian is running out of breath, man. He's actually running out of breath.
Intentions, so the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Why? Monger Helly watches white people happy smokes while running over civilians of Chicago, and Fat Gang People is also there too.
There we go. Brian is done breathing. Oh my god, man. Yapping. You missed that? Hello, Icy. Of the spicy. How old is Juji? He's like almost 5. He's getting there. Not sure if it ended. No, it did. My chatters are not super cool. Nah. 5 is young. Yeah, but he's getting there. I always get worried. I'm like, I want to die. If my dog passes, I'm gonna die. If my kitty cat passes, I'm gonna die. Cruel or cool? No, cruel. Hola! Aló, hola, ¿qué onda? ¿Cómo estás? Reina de Zorro. What the frick is Reina? Queen of... Wait, Zorro is, Fox, is it not? Queen Fox? Did you call me Queen Fox?
Yapposaurus, that chatter.
Yeah. Fox is queen? Oh, see, I remember words. I remember words, chat. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, shit, I gotta clean this. I gotta clean the freaking mic. This little fuzzy thing over the mic is getting dirty. Yuck! Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? I'm doing great. How are you? Cringe? Clean your tail. Fuck you. Clean your asshole. Makes you gagey. Clean your butt.
Alana Coke Shaky.
Coke Shaky. Yo, thank you for the 9 months, man. Thank you, Dark Lord. I appreciate it. What mic do you have? It's a Yeti. I never got like a updated one. Maybe if I move. Lana, how did you manage to center the chat and center perfectly in the video? So when it loads in and I edit, that's the default. I guess I didn't check. I was really tired, probably. Blue Yeti ASMR mic. No, that's not an ASMR mic. It's a $100 mic that you can buy off of Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, it was a mistake. My dog is 18, blind, deaf, and has a bad back. He's not long for this world. I know, it's rough, man.
I had a really tough professor in college named Nagaraja. We looked up his name and found it translated to King of Snakes.
That's pretty sick, actually. What's the point of upgrading a mic if it's fine? Well, this one kind of disconnects sometimes for no reason at all. No ear licking Alana stream? Nah, guys, sorry. I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah, for me personally, it's because this little like micro USB sometimes like disconnects randomly and it ruins everything. Yeah. How about an ara? How about you get a job and earn your smug bucks by sitting in stream, and then you can get an ara. Yeah. What's your favorite song? I don't know. I don't know, man. Whatever your favorite song is. Bum 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 bum. You mom screaming in my bed. Sorry. Holy shit. My mods are savage, man. What the fuck? My fucking mods are savage. Actually. Foxy, do you miss old country? What the fuck are you talking about? What old country? Are you asking me if I miss the USSR? I wasn't even born then, man. You fucking dipshit. The motherland. No, man. I wasn't born there. I really miss it from like a family perspective. I really like it. I like visiting my family. But it's been a long time. Old country music? No. You're Russian, Alana! No, man, no. Jesus Christ, man. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Old country roads, take me home. Twitch for real? Why is Twitch charging an extra premium on bits even on desktop? What do you mean? What do you mean they're charging premium? They've always charged premium. Is there even more? You guys are cooked, man. You guys are cooked. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a slow week for reacts. It's just like whatever I have in store. You know what I'm saying? Man, I love banana bread. I think it's alright. Sometimes if it's if it is too much, like if it's too banana-y, I actually don't really like it. Is it still called the USSR? How about you Google it? Instead of asking stupid questions in my chat. Check the React channel. Yeah, I check the React channel, see a bunch of X's, then I see one little tick, and then I'm like, okay. Yeah. Boom, boom. 30-year-old question? Bro, my brother was born then. I was not. I've never actually bought bits because they need to make money somehow. What do you mean? Of course they're gonna charge premium. Some of y'all make me wonder if you like take your time putting on your pants in the morning, man. Yeah. Thoughts on reacting to hella long videos? I'd rather not. My chat's attention span is as short as mine. You guys wear pants? I do. Yeah. I wear pants. Yeah, 10 to 20, maybe 30. I think the maximum we do is like 45. Chat really doesn't like it when it goes over 45. Their attention span is like, oh, jeez. Почему не спишь? It's morning. Yeah, it's gotta be something seriously special. You did an hour plus? People don't know how to use their head. The video was 45 minutes, but I yapped for like another 45. Duh, that's why it came out to more than an hour, dum-dum. Duh. It's gotta be special. Convicts! Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Special like chat. I can't wait to get the translator up and running. I just don't have time. Maybe I'll do it this weekend. I'll try and set it up. It shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I'll do the translator, and then all the Russian speakers can be like, oh my god. Yeah, I'll DM if I need help. You gave good instructions, though. I read through them. I'm wondering if I have to buy PowerPoint or whatever it's called. Translator? Are you speaking anime now? No. I want to translate for the Russian chatters that don't understand. Russian day when? Probably, I don't know, maybe. I find it really hard to speak in Russian when I'm reading English. It really fucks with my head. I don't know, there's like a disconnect. It's difficult. Like when you're reading English chat and then you have to like say Russian out loud, it's really difficult. My brain just starts hardwiring. What up, Astolfo? How's it going? You sure you've never flown the MiG-31? Man, we are asking some fucking redacted questions today. You're a Russian spy! Like, I've never heard that a million times when I was being bullied in school. You're not actually from America? I got so much shit! See, summer's still in session, unfortunately. Unfortunately. So for the beach! So what if I am? But school's back in session. Oh, thank God. We can get a little bit of reprieve. Please have a reprieve. I'm so tired of like cooked chatters. Every once in a while it's fine, but geez. Where is it back in session? I think in America? Maybe? I'm not sure. Alana, why am I getting ad for hair growth? Because you're bald. Ba 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 ba. Chills. I'm not bald. I just have a bald spot. I can cope. America's cooked? I have no idea. I'd have to look it up. When is American school holidays? Between late August. Bro, I don't fucking know. Can I get like an actual answer, please? Oh yeah! Wait, it actually is. It's like one of the first days of school. I know why they do it too, because there's a break with Thanksgiving as well. There's a Thanksgiving break in November. I might be bald, but someone has got to shine the streets at night. Yeah, you're stopping women from getting harassed. You're like, your bald head reflects so much light. People in America don't go back to school on September 1st. Ain't no way. Yes, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, American school system sucks. It sucks. My sister kid go back at August 22nd. That's still really early, man. That's really early. In Europe, most countries go back on September 1st. I'd have harassed those women if it wasn't for Bald Man. Skill issue. You're picking up your kids from school at the moment. Nice. Tell them don't watch VTubers. The internet has proven no child left behind doesn't work. No, it absolutely doesn't. Bum, 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 bum. In Greece, we do September 11th. I know the date was the same even before 2001. Yeah, now it's solidified in your brain. When do you go back to school? 9/11. 9/11. 9/11.
Free spit.
Wish I could buy a plushie, but I still have some hope to not be a complete failure in life, so no can do. The line is watching VTubers, no further.
That's fair, I guess. That's fair. If you don't want to, that's okay. My heart bursts, but it's alright. Percocet. Miley Percocet. This is an American joke. Damn right. 9/11, the rest of the world's supposed to know about 9/11. Fucking mask on. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Percocet. Miley Percocet. Your heart bursts when we don't order canceling. Guys, I'm kidding. I'm joking. If you can't, that's okay. I still love you. Lubbers. I love you. I bought 2. I'm twice the loser. Uh-oh. What the hell? Now there's 2 plushies staring at each other like, what the hell's this loser doing with 2? It was a nicely next to my plush. Oh my gosh. So cute. Guys, remember to take pictures. I will remind you so much. When they start sending them out, I'm gonna remind you 100 times to take pictures and post them. Between a plush and a tracking bag? Wait, what? Man, I hope you got the plush, man. How are you? Wait. You're not in Russia, so you can get it, huh? That's lucky. That's lucky, man. I'm gonna give my Alana plush a gun. Don't do that. That's dangerous.
Remember chat, if we want a twin fire plushie, the frost plushie has to do well, or you twos will tell Alana to kick rocks. Peepo glad.
It might be a little bit because of, you know, production, but yeah, for sure. We gotta do well, Tat. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Hi, Minty. Hi. I've got the 120-liter backpack. What the frick? Damn, why do you need so many liters? Find a Home Depot sign and a small enough rope. No, not the Home Depot! Like, go camping? No, I get it, King. You get that bag, man. You get that bag and, don't put your girlfriend in it. Mask off. This song is a banger. Dude, I can't wait to get it like a 3D full body setup. I'm gonna fucking throw down. Fucking mask on. Miley Percocet. Ow, bam. I'm gonna wide duck ass so hard. You guys are gonna get so jealous. Plus, my tail is massive. Twerk Alana. I don't think I can twerk. I think I haven't asked for twerking, but like actual movement is kind of difficult. Damn. She can't arch it. I can, but I can't do the movement. My buddy bam. Should not have said that. Oh, come on. Ba 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 ba. Won't that burn the computer? No, man. The computer's gonna be fine. We're gonna chill. What Alana thinks she will do on 3D stream, what the stream will actually be? Yeah, well, obviously. Twerk the tail. You have no idea what kind of power I'm holding, chat. Can Juji dance? Nah, man. He's a Shiba. He's really particular. You ever met a dog that kind of acts like a cat? That's my dog. He's very, very particular. He's kind of snuggly, though. He loves to snuggle. Yeah. He loves to snuggle, chat. He's really weird. I heard that Shibas don't like to snuggle. Can he do the little paw dance? Nah. He's not like a trick show dog. He's really stubborn. He's kind of like chat. You tell him to do something, they'll be like, no, that's my dog. Hi, Mr. Bangage. Shibas are so cute. They are, but they're super, super stubborn and annoying. He's a pillow princess. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that word means? That's not what it means, man. That means like something else, man. That's disgusting. No, he's a little stubborn little man. I'm hoping that if I give him the meds, the antihistamines, he's gonna be fine. He's been a little bit grumpy because he's itchy. Lazy? Yeah, you are lazy, chat. You're so lazy. Yeah. Yo, what up, Leaf? How's it going? Poor baby, he's fine. Do they know what he's allergic to? No, but they suspect because it's not his food. I've been feeding him the same food for like 3 to 4 years, and nothing's wrong with him. It's just that he's a little bit itchy and it hasn't really gotten better. So I took him to the doctor and they gave me antihistamines and said if it doesn't get better in like 4 weeks, then come back. But I'm suspecting it's gonna be just fine. He's still in a coma because that medicine takes like a couple of days to take effect. But I'm sure he's gonna be fine. Yeah, it could be the tall grass. It could be just like seasonal allergies that finally like, you know, made it so bad that he got itchy. Because he's always been itchy during the summer. It's just this summer's been really bad. For me personally, I had really bad allergies a year ago. Yeah, I could barely stream. It was so bad. I was like sneezing. My face was hurting. I couldn't talk. My throat hurt really bad. Possible flea bites? No, man. The fucking doctor checked. Holy shit. No. And if he had fleas, I would be getting bitten, so it's not fleas. Yeah, I've had cats with fleas before because they were outdoor cats, and I always got bit. Yeah, if you have fleas, you would know. Yeah, flea bites are super itchy and annoying, and getting rid of them is insane. Yeah. Nothing's really changed. I also got like an air purifier in my house. Like it's sitting in the corner next to the door, and it just does fine. Like it works. So I don't think he has like a dust allergy. I think it's just from going outside. When we first moved to Texas, we had a flea infestation with the flea bomb our house, and oh my god, never again. That is actually horrible. I am so sorry to hear that. I had a mosquito infestation one summer, and I had to sleep with a net over my bed. It was horrible. It was really, really hot. Obviously, it's not as bad as a flea infestation, but like if I was outside of the the mosquito net, I would get swarmed by mosquitoes, and I couldn't get rid of them. And the landlords wouldn't do anything. And it was really, really hot inside of the mosquito net. I had to buy a shitty little fan and like plug it in and put it at the head of the bed and like blow it on me because it's so hot. But again, fleas are way worse because you can't get rid of them. They're everywhere. At least with that one, it was like I could have some reprieve. Classic landlords. Yeah, they said like, yeah, I don't know where it's coming from, and I suspect it was from the bathroom, and they would fly in and like fly through the door. Yeah, that was horrible. They wouldn't like eat my cat though. They wouldn't bite my cat. Just me. I'm delicious, chat. I legit bagged up as much of my clothes in the middle of the night. I could hear the fleas jumping and hitting inside of the garbage bag. Dude, they're so nasty. They're so disgusting. Oh my god, I've heard that before. I used to work for a voluntary like little gig that I did for like an animal shelter. And there was kittens that would come in with fleas and they would jump off. Like you would grab the kitten, right, with like gloves and stuff and like give them a bath. They would jump off of you. It was disgusting. Oh, I can't imagine like a bag full of clothes and you can just hear them go because there's so many of them. Ew. Yeah, I made sure never to get like fleas into like my parents' house when I did that volunteering. You host, yippee! Yum! Yeah. Chat, be careful. If you get fleas, like, you gotta do something about it instantly. They, like, propagate like nothing else. Bam, 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 bam. If Raid really made bugs explode, do you think people use it all the time? Probably not. Bum. Not a bum. Just be drunk all day so the fleas and mosquitoes die from alcohol poisoning? Is that how it works? Can you actually get them to, like... Can you get them to just be drunk? I wonder if that's like a myth or if it's real. Just be drunk 24/7 and like drug them up. Only indoor pets? Nah, you can have outdoor pets and not have fleas. It's not that bad. I've had cats that go outside all the time and they rarely got fleas. We just gave them anti-flea every once in a while, like every 6 months, especially during summertime. Yeah, you gotta give it to them every couple months. Hi, Meeple. Hi. Hello. Ungodly amounts of alcohol in your bloodstream. Yeah, to the point where it kills you and the fleas. Hi, Corn Man. How are you today? Good. Do. What can they do? Bite? I bite too. Yeah, they suck your blood. A vampire. I'm gonna alcohol poison myself and the fleas and mosquitoes. I remember that day when we had the mosquito infestation and the landlords were like, yeah, Alana, we can't do anything about it because like we don't know where it's coming from. I was like, what the fuck? And they're like, yeah, they came into our house too. And I was like, yeah, so you fixed yours? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, so can you fix mine? And they're like, no, because we don't know where it's coming from. And I'm like, what do you mean? So I sat there for like 2 weeks until the mosquitoes died in the winter. Like towards the fall because it's too cold for them. Yeah, in the fall they finally died off because like it's too cold. They need warm weather. And I got bit so much, it was horrible. And then I moved and I was like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. I was surprised at how many apartments are not pet friendly. Yeah, most places aren't. I had to give up my cat and give it to a friend of a friend. Yeah, I had to give up my cat, but luckily it's my friend's mom that has the cat now. And they love each other very much and I get to see them every once in a while. So it's actually not that bad. Not like a random, like on Craigslist or something. I was just crying and bawling my face off. I was like, I don't want to give her up. I don't want to give up my little kitty cat. But now she's fine. She's fine. She gets to hunt outside and stuff. Yeah, she's fine. Always ask around. Maybe like one of your friends like picks up a cat or a dog. if you have to give it up, because like I literally couldn't find a place and they were kicking me out because this is the place that was the subleasing thing where I had to give up the cats. So I was like, all right, what do I do? I started crying on the phone to my friend. She's like, maybe I'll ask my mom. I'm usually the person that the friends give the pets to. Aww. I know. I've had moments like that too where people like, so I was like filling up on gas and there was just a guy with a Akita Inu, and it was an older Akita, and he kept saying, hey, do you want some puppies? I have some puppies back home. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I already have a dog and a cat. And he's like, are you sure? And I'm like, no, I'm trying to be responsible. I really wanted to, but no. I'm a responsible person. I can't have one in this like little tiny little apartment, man. Two's already a lot, and my cat's a saint. My cat is so sweet. He doesn't make any noise during the night, basically. He just sleeps all day and night, essentially. Yeah, and Akitas get really big, you're right. Our most recent getting Apollo was found in a Walmart parking lot by early and labor. She's like, 90s can't take care of him. We took him and loves him so much. Oh, that is so cute. Walmart parking lot. Oh, poor baby. You developed a severe allergy. Oh, that's heartbreaking. When you have to give them up because of allergies and shit. Oh. Meow. Meow. I was so tempted to call him Great Value. You could have called him Value Town. Value! Value. No. What? Where'd you get your cat's name from? For a long time, I didn't have a name for my cat, and his name was just Jax, but I didn't call him that because I was like, I don't know, that feels like a really formal name. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I named them Juji and Jax, right? Because I thought it would be funny, because the dog's name was Juji, he came first. And I was like, sure, why not name the cat something with a J, like Jack or Jacques or Jax? Yeah. I thought initially like Jax from like Mortal Kombat, but I don't know, I just thought it was a funny name. And then I called him Mimmer. Because I would call him Mimmer. That's how I call him over, and then it just kind of stuck. Now it's called Mimmer. Sounds like meow meow. I'll call cats kitty. Yeah, essentially, like, it's the tone that you use your cat for, like the tone of voice. That's how they pick it up. If you have a twin, would you prefer being older or younger? Brother, I don't know. Aren't twins like usually like minutes apart? Why does it matter? Jaquil Joneel. Jaquil Joneel. Yeah. Jacques. He's very, very sweet, chat. I've had the sweetest little kitty cat. Yeah. Orange kitty cat. He's completely orange. He's the sweetest cat ever. He sleeps on the bed. He sleeps on the couch. He sleeps on my chair. When I'm not in it, sometimes my cat will just like crawl over and just sleep in it. I have two orange boys and they're crazy. My orange little guy is so cute, but he can go bananas. Like when he gets in the zoomy mode, he goes bananas, and he fights the dog, but like play fights with him, and they wrestle each other. That's like my favorite part about my animals. Yes, they start fighting, and like he has the zoomies. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Adorable. Wrestling? Yeah, like WWE. Like, he'll jump on him. He will jump on him and, like, wrestle with him, and the dog will, like, play and be like... It's super cute. Love it. Yeah. Thank you, Conman. My eye hurt. What, you guys don't like red? No, I'm kidding. You guys fucking hate the Frost model. How do you get a cat and a dog to live together? I don't know. They grew up together as, like, puppy and kitten. I got my dog at, like, 8 to 10 weeks old. And then about 6 months later, well, actually, it was like 5 months later, I picked up my cat, and he was a kitten, too. He was an ugly kitten, let me tell you. He was ugly. He looked like a little goblin. He had really long legs, a really kitty cat, like, small cat head, and a really long tail. And he looked ugly. And then he finally grew up. He grew up, chat. Be nice to remember. He's a handsome kitty now, but he was an ugly little cat. Oh, you, cause you got ugly. Yeah, he was ugly. He had big paws. Big. There's something that I need. In my life, so give it to me. Cat had a glow up? Yeah, he did. But I mean... Like... Yo, what up? Whoopoo! He's a good kitty. Where is he, by the way? Kitty cat. Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta check on him. 1 second. He's out on the porch, like on the balcony. I gotta bring him in. He's been there for like 30 minutes. I forgot. He's fine though. It's not raining outside or anything. Give me a second. Dude, I really do have ADHD, man. I forgot I let him in before stream started. I thought he was still out there. He's on the bed, sleeping! Dude, I don't know. Some of the days melt together, chat. I'm sorry. I thought I fucking left him out there because I couldn't see him out on the porch. Alana got that Alzheimer's? No, man. I think that, like, all my days melt together. Yeah. I do not have dementia yet. Come on. Give me a break. I'm tired. Alana, what day is it? It's Wednesday because it's another 2 days until break. Until weekend. Yeah, it's Wednesday. That's how I know. Bum. Wrong, it's Thursday. No, it's not Australian. Shut up. New Mr. Beast stuff on Twitter? Oh boy. Can't wait. Bro, it's Thursday. No, it's not. It's Wednesday. Da. Alana's schedule hurts me so much. Why? It's not Thursday. It's Wednesday. 2 days until freedom? Yeah, you guys fucking hate me. I thought it was Tuesday. See, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad, chat. You witch, I'm downloading CNC Kane's Wrath to play 20 minutes with him, not play it for another 2 years. Yeah, but those 20 minutes are amazing. Do you know what I mean? You get that nostalgia hit and your dopamine goes through the roof. Isn't Thursday when you bring out your dead? What the fuck are you waffling on about, little bro? What? Mm. Ba 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 ba. Ugh, all kicked up on a Thursday afternoon. Hella ass. Yes. Yes. Ass. How could you say that a woman like this doesn't have an ass? I don't know, man. What ass? Chat, you're gonna regret that one day. I'm gonna show up in 3D and you're gonna shit yourself. Want me to show them your 3D ass? I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't because then they're not gonna be surprised. Yeah. They have no idea. Oh, jeez. Pixel does not go into Alana. You know how to find me. Chat, don't start DMing Pixel for my ass. Chat, no, please. No, chat, for real, for real. Bam, bam, bam. Boom. No wonder his name is Pixel. What is that supposed to mean? Chat, I will have a 3D model. If I move, I will express delivery the next best, like, sicko mode. What is it called? Sicko mode headset. And I'm gonna practice. This isn't a 3D model. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Any news? No. I'll let you know if I move, chat. I'll be honest. I don't want to get my hopes up, you know what I'm saying? In America, I don't know how it is in, like, Europe and stuff, but 9 out of 10 times they ghost you and shit. It's really annoying. So I don't like to talk about it because it's like, if I say, oh, I got my hopes up, and then, like, boom, it falls through, and then you're just sitting there like, now chat's, like, asking. You know what I'm saying? I'm hopeful, but, like, not that hopeful. Political question line, is a hot dog or a taco? Wait, is a hot dog at... Wait. Is a hot dog a taco or a sandwich? It's a sandwich because it's made out of bread. Tacos are made out of corn. Yeah. Corn... Yeah, corn is different. It's a sandwich. Yeah, tacos more like a wrap, actually, yeah. Like, wraps and tacos. What about burrito? It's a burrito. What's of a flour tortilla? Then I guess it would be more close to, like, a sandwich. Yeah. It's like a burrito sandwich. Wow, wow. Housing bubble about to pop. All the boomers of Gen X are scared. You say that, and then it never happens. People have been saying that for years, man. Holy fuck. Child alert. Child alert. Hi, I'm back. How are you? Hi, guys. I'm back. How are you? Guys, what are you doing? Guys, do you know about Gojo? Are you good? Child alert. Go back to school. Gojo? Never heard of him. What? Big Mac is a lasagna. Yeah, I've seen Thor's video on it. It's pretty good. Hi, Did you hear about Mr. Beast? I'm gonna look into it, chat. If you want to post about it, put it in the news dump channel. I wish I could go back to school. Honestly, you do not know how good you had it until it's gone. Yeah. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Advert! Thank you for 5 freaking tier 2 subs. Is that tier 2s? Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, baby. All night, baby, see us in the club. If you work your body. Hi, Alana. Are you reacting to Fat Electro Man? No. I fucking love this bot. This shit is such a bot. Bum 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 bum. It's a good remix, man. Bum 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 bum. I'm Gen X. I'm poor too to own a house, but I would not mind one of them tiny homes. No, I totally understand. My neighbor that has a kid, he's Gen X, and he... Funny story. He's been through 2 divorces and has like 5 kids. So he's not exactly doing great either. He lives in an apartment. So, yeah, I understand. Not everyone is rich. I'm just saying. Gen X also did get screwed by boomers. I think if you're Gen X and you're, like, above upper, like, middle upper class, you're doing great. Yeah, like, middle class, upper middle class, you might get lucky and, like, hit a home run on a house. Bet he'd love Diablo 4. Nah, man. Globally, youth are checking out of the rat race. Yes, they are. Lying flat, let it rot, quiet quitting, and much the same result are going on. Next few years are going to be more wild. Damn! Got an eloquent, like, little chatter here. It's time. Oh yeah, shit, it is time. Ugh. What about lower middle upper class? Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. The economy's kind of fricked, okay? Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Alright, ads in progress. Time to set up some music. Hey, what up, Sinister? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Hi, old meal. Jax had to deal with getting kicked out of the house at 18 and older millennials. More parents letting their kids stay longer. Yeah, out of pity. Most people. What if your parents aren't nice to you? How tall are you? Do you have a channel on YouTube? Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck! These questions! Do you have a channel on YouTube? No, man. No, I do not. Never. Jesus, dude. Alana has a channel on YouTube? No way. I'm no waying right now. Do you stream? No, absolutely not. YouTube is cringe? Nah, YouTube is okay. I think that it's good in some ways, but terrible in others. Loserville. I am a loser. Population me. Loserville. How Alana you tall are? You know what's crazy? Why do people ask how tall VTubers are? It's not like it fucking matters. I could be lying. Like, you would never know. I could be like, I'm 6'2", and you'll be like, no, you're like 4'5". That's you. That's you. That's what you sound like. No, like, I literally can't prove it. What if they're into short queens? Oh my god, I knew a guy on WoW Classic that was into, like, little people. They love to post, like, little people, like women twerking and being like, yeah, they look awesome. I love little people. I I don't, and they were all adults though. Just for the record, respect those short people. They are short. It's like an actual disability. Yes, dwarfism, right? He loved the dwarfism in women. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, like that's a very specific thing to like, but okay. Yeah, all right. He was into 6,000-year-old lolly cum demon vampires. No, they were actual people that are adults. Actually. Yeah. Big difference. I thank God every day that I only like titty. What about ass? Do you like ass? What about ass, chat? That's important. Fun fact, in the US, minimal height is 6 foot, but in Russia, it's 5'11". What? Minimal height? What are you talking about? Minimal what? Comment, Daily! I know. What is minimal? We're on 5'7". Damn! Maybe you are my brother. My brother is 5'7". Minimum, you mean average? I guess. Yes, commentary. I keep getting ADHD distracted. Alright, no more Nirvana. Sorry, guys. Sorry to all the fans. Why did I look up Pepe look up boobs? Why did I do that? Had an uncle who ordered a midget stripper for birthday. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, that's actually kind of strong. I mean, you know what? More power to him. I'm sure he tipped him well. Interesting uncle. Oh my god. Very unique. Yeah. Yeah, like if you want what you want, like more power to you, man. Do what you want. I respect that, yeah, man. Like it's your money. Did he pay below the table? Oh my god, someone ban that guy. Holy moly. Alright. Got some interesting things to look at, huh? I know what I'm about. I mean, that's confidence, chat. I don't know what I'm about. I'm just a streamer. I'm just a dipshit. I need to be more reserved, chat. I need to be more reserved. Oh yeah, cranking. Crank that shit. Are we too weird or just keeping up? No, I think you're keeping up. You're our dipshit. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. Thanks, chat. How much meat can you beat? Man, what a copy pasta! Oh, where the fuck is my stand? Hello? No. Oh, I'm actually fucking. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, chat. I'm redacted. I was using that. The other one's laying where it's supposed to be. Hello? Is she breaking? No, man. Use your brain. I just said I'm swapping out the stand. Fine. I just have to sit down again. Because I'm standing when I stream and I use a different stand because I can't adjust the height of this stand. Ah! You cut off? I'm about to cut off your dick. We are the three Goon Migos. You guys are so dumb. Hey! Oh, Metapod! Metapod harden! You're gonna what? Chop your balls off. Your pee-pee! Pee-pee-pee-pee-pee-pee! How can you cut off something so small? How did they do surgery? They just do it. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da. Pee-pee-pee-pee! Jump scare. Boom! Is she Pippa's mic issue stream? No! She's in Japan right now! She's like streaming at like fucking 6 AM or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, she's in Japan. She's streaming at a weird time and I can't watch it. And when I watch the VODs, like, I usually watch after stream, like, while I'm editing and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, swap time zones? Yeah, exactly. Eating spoiled beans? You're a spoiled bean. What's the sound? Do I hear a flute? Am I crazy? Alright, chat. Let's keep it moving. Ooh. Ooh. AI for success. Wait, what? This is AI? She's not real. We are so cooked. Flux with Laura and Gen 3 Alpha image to video. I don't believe anything you see now. I'm gonna look really closely, chat. Watch with me. That is almost there. That is almost... That mic is fucked? Yeah, it is. Like, if you see the mic, do you see how she's holding it? Do you see how it's like this and it's cut off? Yeah, and then the mic right here, it looks really artificial. It's pretty close, chat. What else can you point out, chat? Yeah, the hair's a little weird. Yeah, you're right. But to the average, like, boomer, I think they could probably believe this shit. It's kind of scary. Her teeth change. Yeah. Armpit wrinkles. You're looking at the armpits? Wait, you're looking at the armpits. Damn, dude. Yeah, the bone also shifts. I think this is like very weird. Like this part right here. I don't think that's how a hand's supposed to look. Like the bone on the skin, that's not how it works. If it was real, it wouldn't be like this. It would have to be like cut off where the bone is, because that's not how it works. Yeah, it's like it's not a fat fold, it's like a skin fold.
Bro accidentally revealed his Guna status because of armpits.
Armpits. Chats into armpits, huh? The neck looks a little bit strange to me. Again, it's really good. I'm not gonna discredit it completely. This is terrifying. Hold on. I need to change this. There's too much ambiance. So much ambiance. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, the eyes feel stiff, but like again, at first glance, look, if we zoom out like to 100. If you saw this like in passing, if you're like scrolling around, I would honestly be like, "Buh, I don't care." Yeah, if you look closer, it's mad, but like at first glance, it looks pretty realistic. Goes down there. I'm scared. That's the Will Smith spaghetti! God, I remember when this came out, everyone was laughing. They're like, what the hell is this? This is so stupid. Nom, nom, nom. Look at our There's two Will Smiths! Bro! This is how I eat spaghetti. Why is eyes like that? Dude, why are the eyes like so far apart like a goldfish? Be what I eat. Be at 2 a.m. sneaking a piece of cake. Oh my god. Dude, he didn't even put the spaghetti in his mouth. Nom, 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 nom. Rapid progress? Oh, absolutely. Guys, this was a year ago. In March? A year and a half ago. That's terrifying. Almost a year and a half. Oh, look at the teeth he's coming out, and then the fork like warps. Oh my god. Have you seen the one with the couple in bed? Nah, I don't want to. Yes, but is she single? Is she single? That Will Smith is so accurate. Yes, it is. Very accurate. No way. That's scary, bro. Chat, I'm scared. Wait, what? This is the worst that AI generated catfish photos will ever be. They will only get better. This is a person? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna be really critical of this. Hold on. Enhance. I don't know. This little part right here looks very weird to me. Yeah, this little knuckle part. One long nail. Yeah, it looks very strange. The fingers, I hate doing hands on the phone. Fingers on the phone? Hold on. Yeah, they're very long, very elongated, very weird. They look very stiff. But the smile, like, looks fine to me. Eyes, I don't know. I mean, you could chalk it up. Like, you could say, like, oh, maybe she has, like, an eye problem or something. I think it's the hands that are still ruining it, but again, chat, you have to realize that most people are boomers. They don't get how, like, AI functions or, you know, how AI works. But you only have one nail done? Yeah, that's actually a good point. Why do you only have one nail done? All the other ones are, like, natural manicures, and then this one has, like, one nail? Yeah, like, what the heck? One nail for the coke? Yeah, it's for cutting. Her armpit is not showing enough. Oh my god. The nose picking finger? You guys have a long nail to pick your nose with? This is terrifying though. Like, for real, again, AI, kind of scary. I don't know, man. Give it another 5 years, it might be scary. You won't be able to tell the difference. We only know because we're online, terminally online kids, man. Yeah. Oh, and there's a video. Okay, so they ran this through, like, the movement thingy. Movement AI. Again, this is very artificial. I can tell, but an older person would not. Yeah, the video is very weird. But, chat, if you're some dumbass who gets catfished on WhatsApp, do you guys remember the pig farms? Whatever they're called? The ones where they have ladies hired to, like, pretend to be women that are, like, available? This would be actually a great cost-saving method. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very strange. I think that people could genuinely fall for this. She had a stroke? Chat, sometimes you can be a stroke victim, man. You guys are like, oh, her eyes are kind of fucked. It's like, you guys, there's people who have fucked up eyes in real life, okay? You can't just be like this, okay? That iPhone doesn't exist? Yeah, but I don't know that. That's what I mean. Chat, that's what I mean. Some people don't know. How would the average person know? Maybe they don't use iPhones. I don't use an iPhone for, like, you know, like, using. You guys pointed out, like, it's obvious. It's like, I didn't know that. Don't bully her for her coke fiend eyes. Dude, she's just a little high. Yeah, again, very stiff and weird. The paper warps. The fingers are weird. One nail, but this definitely could trick some guys who are into, like, hot young women. Alana is an android pleb. Oh my fucking god. No fucking way you just called me a pleb. How about both are bad because they're owned by corpos that slave away people and children in cobalt mines? How about both bad? I just use it because I like the interface more. Yeah. When you horny, you don't think. I understand. I've seen some first-time chatters. I've seen some first-time chatters who write stuff like, oh my god, I want to come on your titties. And then they're like, why did you ban me? And I'm like, go jerk off, man. We don't need you here. What? It's true. What? I saw a Twitter post of a streamer female that had a 13-year-old kid say that they want to rape them. And then they were live streaming it and, like, going into people's chats. I saw that. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not making this up. This was on my Twitter page, and I looked at it and I was like, damn. Bro, I can hack on Android and files? Like, come on. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're both, like, big corpo borpos. I just like Android. Then the dude went live? Yes, dude! He went live! I'm a Samsung slut. Hot. Chat, remember? They're coming for you. They're coming. What the hell? What? These are currently hundreds of deceased people in the US, including baseball legend Ted Williams, whose bodies are being frozen in liquid nitrogen in the hope that future technology will be able to revive them. What is this, Futurama? What the hell? Nah, there's no way this is real, chat. Come on. This can't be real. This is not Fallout 4 or Futurama. Yeah, and then why so if the body is frozen in liquid, hold on. If the body is frozen in liquid, why do they have tubes for their face? Yeah, like, why? It costs too much money to maintain. It's obviously a fake image, but is the statement fake? You know, I could probably believe if it's real, because people were saying that Walt Disney is also, like, frozen somewhere because he wants to, like, live forever or some shit. Fake image, no Walt Disney? I mean, again, this could be just an image that they AI generated for, like, clicks. Yeah, I'm sure there's some crazy billionaires that did that after they died. Can you speak Polish? Does it... Oh my god. Yeah, man, I speak Polish. What's up? What do you want? Bobr kurwa. Pierdole. What else? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know Polish that well. Yes! Yes! Do you speak Polish? I like that. Oh my fucking god. He's like actually gooning right now. He's like, I'm so happy that this bitch said Bobr kurwa. He's like, oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna put the below. Oh my god, they're bathing in blowhole blast. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, just because I joked about speaking Polish says no Polish in chat, come on. We can't read Polish. I don't know what you're saying. Chat, if I froze myself after I died and then I came back like 100 years later and then your grandkids are watching me again, would you be proud of them or disappointed? If it's Windex, I drink Windex. Disown? Yeah, but you're dead too. Proud, both disappointed? They followed in my footsteps! Still disown? Wait, you're gonna disown him as a ghost? Damn. I will come back to life and tell you you are cringe and go back. Mashallah, I will come back from the dead and tell him how disappointed I am. Don't make my mistakes. What, grandchild? Yeah, but like maybe in like 10 years you guys like bust a nut in a woman and then like a little you comes out and you don't even know about it for a long time. And then they find out at your deathbed. I'd haunt them? Nice. Yeah. That will never happen to one of us? Yes it will. I believe in you. I believe in chat. I believe chat gets pussy. And if not gets, then you will get pussy. You will! Promise! Yeah. Delusional? Man, you guys are so weird. What about dick? Yeah, you can get some dick too. What if you adopt? I don't know. My illegitimate grandchild watches VTubers. No! Oh my god, no! I think your avatar would be fully interactive at that point. What does that mean? Your avatar could slap bite people for real. Okay, man. Alright. Sorry, Alana, it's over for me. No, it's not. You know what? I am pointing the finger at the screen. I believe in you. Inshallah, the only girls I know are my friend's girlfriend. Yeah, but what if you get a GF? Maybe you'll have stream DPD. Yes. Yes, absolutely. In 100 years. Reanimate you as your avatar? No, thank you. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a stupid fox girl. Stupid human is more than enough for me. I'd love to have a grill friend. BBQ is awesome. I do like me some BBQ. Alright. Moving along. The existential crisis has hit the fan. The level of haunting I would do to my son's kid if I found out they watched VTubers would shock the entire foundations of necromancy. Now that is a powerful statement, man. Get rid of that yee ass haircut and get some bitches on your dick chat. Yeah, just start bouncing on it. It's the infamous icy wiener. Yes. Yo, Blackblade, thank you for the prime. Portland Phoenix, thank you for the 7 months of the prime. Thank you so much, man. Slot, thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Alright. What's going on? TV show cast reveals they've never played games because the team at Amazon asked them not to. We decided to do our own version. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I am rubbing my temple right now. This hurts. We can do it better. We're not gonna play the game. We're just gonna read about it and figure it out. Why are we allowed to do this? Why are we allowed to, like, let this happen? Ugh. Look at the Borderlands movie. That shit bombed so hard. They casted 50-year-old woman actors to play 20-year-old women. No offense, but when you hit a certain stage in your life as a woman, your physiology changes so much that not even CGI and makeup can fix it. You do not look like you're 20, even if you put a face full of makeup at 50. Sorry. Freedom of speech has its downsides? No, it's not, because I can call this fucking shit stupid. I can call this shit stupid. They're just allowed to, unfortunately, do this shit because they have money and I don't. If I could spend a bunch of money for them not to do it, I would. Another case of Hollywood writers thinking they know better than the source material. You know what bums me out? When they were making The Witcher, I was really excited because the main actor played the games and read the books and said that they were amazing and he loves them. Henry Cavill. He's the guy that played World of Warcraft and got the callback while he was playing World of Warcraft, and he ignored the call because he was busy, which is super Giga Chad, by the way. Yeah, really nice guy, apparently. Yeah. And he said that he was disappointed in The Witcher in season 2 because they went off so off book, so off script, that he quit, essentially. And they kept scolding him and saying, why are you trying to change things? You can look it up yourself. They literally told him, stop interfering with us. We don't care what you want. You're just an actor. Do what we want. Yeah, big respect to Mr. Cavill. Imagine making Lord of the Rings without reading it. You know what's really interesting is that Peter Jackson said that making a one-to-one for the Lord of the Rings was extremely difficult because the book is so expansive and they had to cut a lot. But with Lord of the Rings, the big difference is the movie is freaking good. They had to cut out stuff. Otherwise the movie would be like, the trilogy would be like a 6 movie series, maybe even 10 or 12. They had to cut out stuff. It was impossible to include every single little bit. They had to change stuff to make sense as well. I totally respect that. They tried to paint him as a misogynist because he told him to stop straying away from the books. Hollywood is Cooked actually boils my blood, slandered him because he told them they were doing us wrong and nobody asked for it. Yeah, exactly. The guy played the game. By the way, I have like 150 hours on Witcher 3. I kind of want to replay it at some point. I haven't played it in like 3 to 4 years. But I think the game is great. I don't know about the books, but the adaptation from the game is amazing. Yeah. Even though Witcher series from 2002 was a better adaptation, I've never watched it. Like the series was okay. I had some gripes and I thought that Henry Cavill unironically carried the series really well. I think he did a really good job of carrying it. Some of the choices in character casting were questionable, but he did a really good job. The fight scenes were awesome. They had some really good choreography for it. The first season wasn't too bad. It was okay. I had my gripes, but again, yeah, it was like a solid 6 or 7. Polish movie series are limited, but Geralt is super awesome. I don't know anything about, like, I've never read the books, which is a shame, but I should. I watched the whole show as it was coming out, like each episode, right? And I was like, my impression was that Henry did a really, really great job of adapting the character. There are some gripes here and there that didn't really make sense for his character, but overall it was great. Yo, Neto, thank you so much, man. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Yeah, Henry felt like the Witcher. He was the Witcher. Did you watch season 3? No, I did not. Absolutely not. After, I think season 2, I stopped and I was like, I can't watch this anymore. And then they're doing this to Yakuza. I've never played Yakuza. I watch people play it and they always say it's a terrific game. It's a terrific series. And now they're doing this to it. No, we don't need to play the game to understand it. Yes, you freaking do. There's nuance to the game. Yeah. You need to understand critical moments that need to be included. You can't just have characters and then like write a story around it. You need to be like at least somewhat faithful to the source material. Remember the Halo series? Oh my god, don't remind me. Why even name it the same series then? That's what I'm saying. Like, why is it Yakuza if you've never even like had the writers play the game? It doesn't even take long. Hold on, let me look it up. How long does it take to finish Yakuza 0? 31 and a half hours. That is light work over like 4 days. And then you're like absorbing things? Okay, so this is what I would do. If I was a writer, I would be taking notes of key funny moments as I'm playing the game. So let's say you'd even double that amount. 60 hours? Okay, that's not like, you know, short, but that's decent. $300 if you go for side content? Yeah, but this is like the main game I'm talking about. Like, let's be realistic. I don't think those writers have the time to sit down, but like my argument is that 31 and a half hours is like nothing. Can't wait for some female scriptwriters to talk about how Yakuza is a little too male focused, promotes the patriarchy, so changing it to be more inclusive and focus on their sensitive side. Bro, don't remind me, man. Yakuza is about like brotherhood. It's about men being men and funny moments. I watch people play it. Yeah. I open your stream and get tilted immediately. I am tilted already. I am giga tilted. Dame da ne. Dame yo. Ame babo yo. Aru ga daisuki desu. Suki de. Yeah, like how dare you, dude? I would lose my mind if they included that song. It would be so good. But they're not going to because they're pieces of shit and they don't care. Ugh, it hurts my brain. How can they let this happen? Repeatedly. This is your fault, Tammy? Stop gaslighting the cat, man. Stop it. Stop it! Or at least watch an hour too long analysis on the game on YouTube. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Why not just sit down and watch a YouTube analysis? That cuts down the fact that you have to play through and figure out the game. Okay, you're some fucking redacted ass, what is it called? A redacted ass writer that can't play games. Okay, solution. Watch someone who does it for a living, goes on YouTube and makes the game digestible. Maybe not even gives their review or an opinion on the game, but like you could just watch a gameplay playthrough. Try saying that 5 times fast. Yeah, or watch the cutscenes. No, I wouldn't even include that. I would say watch them play the game, watch them kind of like speed run through it, like the main story. Imagine having to act like a character when you're noticing the character and you just act based on someone's view of the character. Freak you, Amazon. That's what I'm saying, man. When Henry was the Witcher, it was like he was Geralt because he played the game. He read the books. He knows how Geralt would act. At least he can, like, empathize. He can pretend, because acting is pretending, ultimately. You are pretending to be a character. It's not you. You have to understand what's going on. You have to like flip a switch in your like brain and be like, okay, what would Geralt do? This is not me, this is Geralt. Whereas, like, if someone tells you what to do, you're not, like, actually acting, to be honest, in my opinion. You have to kind of, like, immerse yourself. It's like roleplay. What did you say? So help me God, they're also not gonna include the cartoonish nonsense of Kiryu having to deal with having to fight legally distinct thriller zombies or getting absurdly into pocket car racing. That's another really good point. Yakuza has a really big comedy aspect to it that I don't think they would include. And if it's filtered down through like Hollywood and they don't actually play the game, it's not gonna be funny. It's not! How are you supposed to translate comedy through like 3 different filters without actually playing the game? You're just diluting it. Imagine drinking some wine and it's like fucking 50% water. Ew, disgusting. Yeah. The side stories? Well, I'm talking even if they just don't do side stories. Let's like be realistic. They're probably only gonna do main story. How are you supposed to write it if you don't frickin' play it? It's gonna have shitty millennial humor, isn't it? Yes! and some of the characters that are Japanese in Yakuza are gonna be white, and they're gonna be like, what the hell? This is a Yakuza? Yeah. We decided to do our own version. Yeah. I don't care what you think, chat. I'm gonna make my own version of Yakuza. I've never played the game. I'm just gonna make it up. I'm gonna read the Wikipedia page and regurgitate whatever else into a script. Figure it out. I bet you they don't even read the Wikipedia page at this point. They just kind of do whatever they want. So this character says this in the game. We're gonna change that because that's not appropriate. Just watch. People are gonna nitpick and like break this shit down, and they're gonna get pissed. That went so well for the Halo show. Well, they clearly don't care. They don't care, and then they say, "Oh well, game adaptations fail because like people don't actually watch this shit because it sucks." It sucks! Nobody wanna watch it! The oldest game is 20-year-olds. It's bound to have dated jokes in it. That's a real shame. That's a shame, man. I bet you they're not gonna include a lot of jokes. There's some racy jokes in like old 90s movies that people are like, oh my god, I'm gonna break my legs if I step on this eggshell of a joke that people found funny like 30 years ago. Which is a different time. Yeah, Japan was less open 30 years ago. I don't know, I think it's stupid. I like nostalgic movies of like the 90s and like early 2000s. When there's like a joke, you're like, wait a minute, they wouldn't have included this kind of thing. I've said this before. Command and Conquer Generals is never going to get a remake. You wanna know why? Because there's some jokes in there that some people would find so fucking racist they try to cancel EA immediately. They're never going to do that. It's such a bummer too, because it's such a fucking good game. Can I have some shoes? My feet, they hurt. Channels is so good, I know, man, but like, people can't laugh about shit anymore. You can't laugh. Yeah, they'd have to scrub the entire GLA section, and then probably water down all the American jokes. Yeah. So bad, man. At this point, it's not an addiction anymore. Why do they even lose money on licenses? Because it's the brand of, you're allowed to basically put the name Yakuza, and then people think it's gonna be it, but it's not. China will grow larger. Yeah, instantly. You know what's funny is that, I mean, you know, what made me think about that stuff? It's like, back then, the CCP still existed, right? But EA didn't get in trouble for those jokes. I don't think it's a derogatory thing to, like, you know, so for those that don't know, if you play Command and Conquer Generals, if you play the Chinese faction, they empower the Chinese faction. They don't like make critical jokes. They make jokes about like how it's a powerful large country and how there's hackers and stuff. They don't say anything bad about it, but some people would perceive it as racist, which is stupid. Yeah. Yeah, Chinese end up on top after 0 hour. Yeah, but like that's not the point. Anyway, I'm getting really sidetracked. Fuck Amazon. Fuck Hollywood. Fuck everyone. Fuck them all. I'm not watching this garbage. I hope you guys don't watch this garbage. I already know it's gonna be garbage. 100%. There is no redeeming this shit. Lord of the Rings has been improving a little bit, the adaptation. Some people were saying it's gonna be like a mid, like 6 out of 10. But that's still not good enough. It should be better. If you take such a timeless IP like Lord of the Rings, which is like 100 years old at this point, almost, show it some respect, man. Stop changing it into like being all, oh, we can't have like Sauron be an evil guy. He's gonna be like a soft evil guy, even though he was like actually just an evil creature. Sleeping Dogs live action with a shitty reply. I've never seen Sleeping Dogs. Yeah, evil incarnate. What up, Panda? But they're from the past. They're from the writers of evil and should be condemned. Yeah, I don't care. Right villains is villains. End of story. Sorry. Get some messages. Okay, what's this? Reddit post. Hopefully Reddit doesn't shit the bed today. Oh, dude, chat arena. Alright, what is this? What to do? What to do to be arrested and handcuffed by the female police officer? Do
to get put in some handcuffs?
Get arrested.
What could I do here?
Make a series of bad choices.
Got any recommendations?
No.
Fuck, dude?
What the
You ladies
fuck?
know what to do. Do you want to press charges?
Sorry, you like work for the event or something?
You look spankable.
You guys allow that?
Don't be rude and violate other people's privacy. That's not okay.
What if I liked it?
What if I liked it? One more time? He did kind of look like he enjoyed it, Chad.
What would I have to do to get put in some handcuffs?
Get arrested.
What could I do here?
Make a series of bad choices.
Got any recommendations?
No.
He let him spank him twice!
Fuck, dude?
What
You
the
ladies
frick,
know what to
dude?
do. Do you want to press charges?
Sorry, you like work for the event or something?
You look spankable.
You guys allow that?
Don't be rude and violate other people's privacy. That's not okay.
What if I liked it?
The cutoff is so good. I love that. Oh god. Chat, would you let him spank you? Be honest. Be honest, man. Yes, 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 no. Oh, come on! Just a little spank. He doesn't even do it hard. What if I liked it? I'd let the cop spank me. What if you had to get spanked by a man in order to get spanked by a woman? Would you still do it? Would you? No, yes, 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 no. I know man and on ice you would. No? Damn, you guys are strong. It's bro code. You gotta help your bro talking to them ladies. That's what I'm saying. I just said, like, what if it's your friend and they, like, spank your butt? No, never. Damn, you guys are powerful. Very stoic. Very stoic. Oh. What else? Oh boy. Oh boy. Excuse me? What? What? Tech CEO says people will enjoy paying a monthly fee to use a mouse. You're going to really love that. Last time I checked, having a subscription to something meant that it would be useful. Oh, nothing and be happy. Yeah, I love having to pay for using my mouse. Chat, I will actually go back to using one of those, like, roller ones that's from the 90s. I'm gonna get myself one of those and, like, imagine using that thing just so I don't have to pay a sub. Is this Logitech? Yeah, you know what's funny is I really like Logitech mice. It's really sad. I really like Logitech. They make good mice. They're quality and they don't break often. Time to jailbreak my mouse? I will actually go out of my way to find out how to jailbreak it. They're the only mouse I've ever had that doesn't break within like 6 months. It breaks after like a couple of years. Yeah, people have like an attachment to those mice. I've had headphones made by Logitech and those suck. But switch to Razer? Dude, Razer is dog shit. That shit breaks within like 5 months. I had a Razer that broke after like 3 months and then I got a new one and it broke again. Yeah, it takes like 2 or 3 years to like replace a Logitech one. What the hell? I had a Razer Naga for 15 years. Yeah, guys, I'm talking about like having one bought now. It's really bad. I had a Razer in 2012 until 2015 and then it broke. Which is fine, 3 years is pretty good. However, chat, after 2014, Razer got bought by another company and they started making like bad quality mice. Yeah, their quality went down. I'm not even joking. I bought new Razer mice and it was just terrible. They broke within like months. Razer got bought? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they got bought or they changed factories or something. Razer Naga's great mouse. Maybe they break a little faster than they used to, but they're still good. No, I had a Razer Naga and it broke within like 6 months. And then I bought another Razer Naga and it broke within 6 months. And it really pissed me off because I did not have the money to replace it every 6 months. But I needed a mouse, so I just bought a Logitech and it was fine. I'm fine with replacing a mouse every 3 years or so. That's great. If it goes longer, whatever. What do you do with your mice? I use them every single day for like 8 hours a day, maybe even longer. What do you mean? Physically broken? Yeah, they just stop working. The clicking stops working. Be gentle with them? Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me to be gentle with something I use every single day. Yeah. Alana have gorilla hands. Holy shit. Shut up. You guys are so cooked. No. My point is, I need to find something else. If Logitech ends up doing this, I need to find a replacement. Razer players are shitting on break often, so in fact almost everyone agrees on. Yeah, I talked to all my friends at the time, and they all said that Razer breaks often. After 2013, there was something that they changed about their like quality and just shit the bed. I found an article saying this is apparently an idea. Oh yeah, but then the idea becomes a reality when one of the PR people's like, "Hey, I heard of you guys about this idea that I had. How about we do it? My mouse is 6 to 7 networks fine. You yours yap at it? No, I just use it like a normal human being. You have a job and a life. You don't sit at the computer 8 hours a day. Yeah. You will own nothing and be happy. Clicking per subscription, chat. Imagine you pay $15 a month and you can only click the mouse like 20,000 times. You only can click 20,000 times a month. You'd have to ration your clicks. If you play League of Legends, good luck. Yeah, pay up, chud. Get fucked. If you want to read it, sure. Oh my god, look at this ugly ass thing. Holy shit. Look at this ugly ass thing. It looks like an iron. It looks like an iron that you like use to iron your clothes with, man. Bro, what is this thing? A Logitech is dismissing the idea it might charge ongoing fees for a mouse. Yeah, you freaking better, man. There are no plans for a subscription mouse. Okay. Early concept of a forever mouse. Describe the potential mouse as a high-quality software-enabled mouse that lasts as long as a good wristwatch. Shut up. Shut up. This was actually Logitech's second statement to try and mitigate confusion from Faber's comments. The first was to assure customers of its smart home cameras that it wasn't discontinued, as Faber's comments implied in the podcast. Subscription fatigue is real. So then why did you have an idea for it? It's an ergonomic mouse for the wrist. It's pretty good. Nah, I'm just shitting on it because it looks ugly as hell. I'm sure it's actually useful in some ways, because like you do actually get wrist fatigue when you use a mouse. Yeah, I understand that. I was just shitting on it for the memes. That shit look like a vibrator. Bro, what kind of vibrators are you shoving up your hoo-ha? Brother, it looks like an iron. Women like it. Okay. Are you women? Yeah, it looks like a sander. What made the mouse a forever mouse? It was a little heavier and had great software and services that you'd constantly update. Oh, here we go. Guys, I can't play the game. I can't play League of Legends, guys. I need to update my mouse. It's gonna take 20 minutes. Can you wait for me? Please don't queue a game. Or even worse, you're in the middle of a game, like you're in the last like round, you're playing CSGO, and suddenly your mouse turns off and you lose the game because it pops up with an update thing. Yeah, you're in your promos and it just like says, hey, you need to update your mouse. You've been putting it off, and then boom. Imagine, dude. Those mice are fairly similar to the ones common in offices for corporate borpas. I used to have a few boomer coworkers that said it helps with carpal tunnel. Okay, I can forgive that. I just think it looks ugly. That's all. If it's to help with carpal tunnel, I totally get it. I have a few friends that have really bad carpal tunnel. Even at like a young age. Sorry guys, my mouse crashed. Sorry guys. My mouse forced an update on me. I'll see you guys in 20 minutes. Yeah, more CPU resource hogging. Yeah. I know a few artists who use it since they want to minimize the mouse print. What is a mouse print? My subscription ran out. My credit card got rejected. Then again, I just come back to the cost. You sell me the mouse once, maybe I'll pay 200 bucks for it. 200 bucks for a mouse? That mouse better be a freaking dildo. Good lord, $200? The frick? That mouse better bark! Bark, 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 bark. Of all things, yeah. It better cook me dinner. Wait for the Kirsche review. Let's come to that in a second because that makes sense to me. You sell managed services to enterprises. You price support contracts for cameras. You're going to sell me a mouse once and it's going to have ongoing software updates forever. Imagine it's like your Rolex. You're going to really love that. Oh my god. This is such an out of touch, like, boomer fucking thing to say. Yeah, my Rolex really needs running updates. Yeah, the Rolex that costs $10,000. How much is a Rolex? I assume it's a couple of thousand, right? Yeah, like really rich dads, I remember, said that they would, like, you know, they would have like a Rolex on their wrist. 30K? Yeah, they're super expensive. Yeah, 5K is a cheap one. That's like on the cheaper side. Alright. Yeah, I can't stand people like this. Oh, sustainability! Sustain this! I can't, man. Such a dumb comparison though. People will buy fancy wristwatches the last generations that require little to no upkeep. Yeah, but this one you have to plug in, and then if they don't have an update or a software, what if Logitech dies and then you have like this mouse that doesn't work? At least with like in the 90s, if they discontinued a mouse, you could still use it. It's still hardware. It just plugs in, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, the computer can still read it. But this one's like, oops, sorry, your software is not up to date. It's over for you. You have to go buy a new $200 mouse. Enjoy. Now if they changed all the USB ports. No, but like my point is it took like years to evolve that kind of thing. USBs didn't become common until like really later on. But like my analogy still stands. The hardware is like, if there's a change in hardware on a PC, it's a lot like more gradual. This mouse will explode in 200 seconds. And your balls. A computer can still plug in a mouse from the 90s? Really? I did not know that. That's interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, what else? Your ball subscription has expired. Please evacuate your body. Balls will explode in 10, 9, 8. Boom. You're just evaporating your seeds. It harmlessly explodes your balls. It's just like there's like nothing left after the explosion. Okay, what is this? What is this? Dynamic pricing at major grocery chain Kroger can vary prices depending on your income. I see. Oh boy. How about we give people a livable wage so they don't have to work 4 jobs in order to get groceries? Alright, let me read this. What does this say? Dynamic pricing at major grocery chain can vary prices depending on your income. AI pricing could result in customers incurring higher costs based on personal data used to gauge their purchasing thresholds. Chat. What the fuck? What the fuck? I got Donald. I hate this shit, man. Oh, man. I got Donald. I'm not entering my shit. Go fuck yourself. That's Fred Meyer? Yes, unfortunately, Kroger is Fred Meyer. Millionaires buying a Coke for $500. Let's go! Let me find. Maybe I can find another one. Let me find a better article if possible. Hold on. Kroger grocery chain AI. Fortune supermarket news. Ah, fucking hell. The hell? Man, I just want something that's not about politics. The sun is ass anyways. They all are. I just don't want to I just want to read it. Oh, it's about politicians. God damn it, man. I just wanted to, like, find something that's non-political. With non-political bias. Good luck. Chat, are you ready? If you make good money, are you ready to get punished? There's a lot of good, hard-working people. Like, what? How is this fair? What if you work 4 jobs? What if you work 4 jobs and then suddenly you have to pay more because you're working 4 jobs? Now you can go down to 1 job, I guess. Wow, that's awesome. How would they make it explicitly illegal? Yeah, I'm sure that's not gonna pass, surely. Let's see the comments take. Drew, an inevitable data breach happens. Kroger will be very sorry that they collected your personal data without consent. They had to admit that they were hacked. Yep. Employees should do dynamic pay. Boss comes in with an emergency that day. Yup, my rate doubled for your lack of planning. Oh boy. I predict that shoplifting at Kroger will go through the roof. If one person's bag of chips is $2.99 and the guy checking out is $4.39. God, dude. I shop at Kroger sometimes. Dynamic pricing sounds like a euphemism for stealing. How about I dynamically price the items to 0? That's not bad. I like that. Yeah, how about I just do a little thievery? Yeah, imagine paying $50 for a whole chicken from Kroger. Yeah, you're making a dynamic withdrawal from the bank with a pistol. Yeah, you can't do anything about it. We desperately need to update the Bill of Rights for the digital age. They're not gonna do that. Unfortunately. Sounds like a good way to get me to stop shopping at Kroger. Huh. Where am I gonna shop if I can't shop at Kroger? That's not good. Huh. Actually, I have to think about that. That's a problem. I think there's maybe one other chain. Aldi. I don't know if I have an Aldi nearby. You can't though. Kroger almost owns everything now. Hold on. What does Kroger own? Kroger family companies. What does Kroger own, chat? Baker's, City Market, Dillon's, Food for Less, Foods Co., Fred Meyer, Fry's, Jerby's, JC Food Stores, King Supers, Mariano's, Metro Market, Payless Supermarkets, Pick and Save, QFC, Ralph's, Ruler, Smith's, and Food and Drug. Interesting. Yeah. That's, not KFC. No, thankfully not. Chat, it's over. Hey, Mariano's. I took our jobs. I love it when, big companies own everything and they can dictate everything that I do because I'm paying them money no matter what I do. I I love it when I can't boycott things because they own everything, so I have to buy stuff because otherwise I'm gonna die. Yay! Corpo Borpa! I love that. That's awesome. Yeah! Clappies! Chat is over for us. Chat, it's time to make like a compound called SmugAlana Town, and then we just grow and like have cows and sheep and make a bunch of gardens. Yeah. Everything the 10 gifted! Thank you so much, man. Yeah, it's time to go back up the coconut trees and like turn into monkeys. Yeah. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I was supposed to read the article, but I got cucked by the sun, as per usual, because fuck the sun. I think it's time for React. I gotta be right back, though. I gotta check on Juji, get more water, and pee. Yo, Mama's with a tier free for 7 months! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Pisaki, thank you for the 6 months. Smooth Brain 3D, that's me. Thank you for the sub, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. Sorry if I missed the sub. When I'm yapping, it's hard to, like, pay attention, otherwise I get sidetracked. Chat, it's time to make a compact. I mean, a compound. Compound town! I'll bring up a react so people know what's gonna happen next, and then I'm gonna be right back. I know we ran ads already, but like, I can't really control Edge. Ooh, this is interesting. Google L. I'll leave alerts on, hold on.
Hey, you're doing great by the way.
I'm gonna replay it. I'll be right back, okay, chat?
Chat, just in case nobody's already told you today. You're doing great by the way. And looking great too.
Sometimes life is cock and ball torture. Without the cock and balls.
Hello. 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 Sorry it took so long. Juji got his cone off. I had to put medicine on his paws. Damn! Shit. Sorry I took so... Sorry. You fall in the toilet. Holy fuck, open your ears. I'll say it again. My dog got his cone off. I had to put medicine on his paws. He's fine. It's just that he's still itchy. I have to give him medicine, and I did give him medicine, but obviously it takes like a few days to take into effect. Junji pushed her back in? No! Ugh. Was him the one farting? Yes. My dog loves to fart. Speaking of Corpa Borpa, chat, it's time to shit on Corpa Borpas. Okay. Time. We act! We act! Good Google takes its biggest L ever. Now a convicted monopolist. Yeah, but like we gotta see if actually anything happens. I'm not 100% convinced, chat.
Yesterday, big tech changed forever after Google lost the most important legal battle of its life, a fight against the US Department of Justice that started back in 2020, claiming that Google violated US antitrust law and cheated at monopoly. The government called Google a filthy monopoly.
Wait, is this actually real? Wait, they were actually had a jury with a monocle and a top hat?
Who used illegal tactics to crush the competition and stifle innovation. Google's lawyers clapped back and said that was outrageous and salacious, but the judge agreed with the feds.
Guilty.
And just like Standard Oil and the American Tobacco Company, Google is now—
What does it say now? After having carefully considered and weighed the testimony and evidence, the court reaches the following conclusion. Google is a monopolist and has acted as one to maintain its monopoly. Huh, that's crazy. It takes a court to say that. It's not like we've been saying that for years or anything.
Guilty.
And just like Standard Oil and the American Tobacco Company, Google is now officially required to wear the illegal monopoly dunce cap. But everyone cheats at Monopoly. Apple, Amazon, and Meta are also—
Yeah, but what does that actually mean? You can put a dunce cap on Google, but does that actually mean anything? Nothing? Yeah, they'll give him a $200 million fine and be like, you naughty little man, naughty, naughty, naughty.
fighting active antitrust cases. In today's video, we'll find out what these cases are all about, why Google lost its fight, but most importantly, what does this mean for the future of big tech, and how do I get rich off of it? It is August 6, 2024, and you're watching The Code Report. Things used to be a lot different back in the 90s.
Oh, yeah. This is strong. This is what my brother would do. This is how my brother dressed up until like 2008, man. It's like 2005, maybe 2007. This is powerful right here. Just boys being boys.
Horses were still the primary mode of transportation, hemp was legal, and Coca-Cola still had cocaine in it. But 1890 was also the year the Sherman Act was passed, a law at the time that was targeted at big oil, big tobacco, and big railroad to prevent anti-competitive activities that made it impossible for competitors to enter the market. Google broke Section 2 of the Sherman Act, which has two provisions: the possession of monopoly power and willful acquisition or maintenance of that power that's not a consequence of a superior product. In other words, to break the law, you need to both dominate the market and do so in ways outside of building a better product. Google controls 88% of—
Yeah, Google sucks. Do you guys remember when we used to Google and it told you to eat rocks because of the AI? I remember. Yeah, it told people to off themselves as well, to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge.
the domestic search market, and I think most people agree that Google has a superior product. I get way better results from it than Lycos or Excite, and its AI no longer recommends I jump off the Golden Gate Bridge when I'm feeling
Not pre-washed, man. Not pre-washed, I swear to God.
sad. But Google got into trouble with its exclusivity deals, like when it requires its search engine to be the default on Android devices, its deal with the Mozilla Firefox browser, and its
I never thought of that. I thought that was like, wait, I never thought about that. I did not know that it's not okay to have them force a browser on a phone or a browser. Yeah. That's strong.
Same deal with Apple, where it pays them 36% of search revenue to the tune of $20 billion per year. Basically, the judge said these deals were anti-competitive, and now Google will not pass go and will not collect $200. Well, actually, we don't really know what the penalty is yet, and that's to be continued in a separate—
Of course we don't. It's probably going to be like $200 million.
Trial. I highly doubt it'll be like what JFK said right before he went to Dallas, to shatter Google into 1,000 pieces and scattered into the winds. It is possible Google could be broken up up into multiple different entities, like maybe it has to divest Gmail and Android. But the tricky thing about Google is that its search business makes so much money, it's able to subsidize these free projects like Gmail and Android. If Gmail were on its own, we'd probably have to pay $10 a month to use it. But if you talk to someone like Microsoft, who was accused of being a monopoly back in 2001, things might not be so bad. A more likely outcome is that Google faces some kind of fine and then contractual restrictions on these deals. And that could actually be a good thing for Google, because then Apple can't rake in cash while doing absolutely nothing of value except maintain its own monopoly. Speaking of which, Apple is also being sued by the US Department of Justice for maintaining a monopoly. Many people will defend Apple's walled garden to their death, but the Fed—
What about Samsung though? I think Apple and Samsung are like the two biggest monopolies.
think that Apple is actually tricking you by using things like privacy as an elastic shield to justify abusive business practices, among many other things. Apple also got into trouble with the EU and was required to open its payment service to competitors like Epic.
Now that's a big deal. When the EU gets involved, that's why gambling laws in EU was a big deal for most video games as well. How is Samsung a monopoly? I don't know, because they're the second biggest one, and there's virtually no other competitors. Isn't Samsung Korean? Yeah. Yeah, Samsung is Korean. I don't know how it works. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just thinking. Exactly second. Guys, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know how it works. Yeah, like, I don't know, because some laws go international. Samsung owns everything in South Korea? Yeah, they own, like, washing machines, they own, like, freaking dryers, they own a lot of, like, technology in general. I thought that it would be kind of a big deal, but I guess you can't really sue outside of, or, like, get sued by outside of the US very easily. Even the whole like, anti-gambling law thing with the EU and video games, that was a big deal.
Also got into trouble with the EU and was required to open its payment service to competitors like Epic Games, and now Fortnite is finally coming back to the App Store. But Meta is also facing a lawsuit for monopolizing the social media space with anti-competitive acquisitions like Instagram and WhatsApp. Then Amazon is also fighting its own monopoly battle, where it's accused of taking advantage of its sellers with anti-discounting measures and contracts that favor its own products. Now,
yeah, that's a big deal. They always put it at a lower price, and then they act like, oh yeah, if you want to pay more, you can go outside of the Amazon deal. That's why they shove their own product up on the search history, even if it's not the best, most optimized product for your search choice. I bet you they might even lose that. Samsung accounts for 20% of Korea's economy. Because Samsung isn't US based, the US can't do anything, even if they are a monopoly. I don't know how it works, and neither do you. You're not a lawyer. I'm sure there's a way that they could probably get into trouble, but again, international law is very tricky.
any of this comes as a shock to you, it's time to wake up. You don't become a trillion-dollar tech company by not being evil. It's a brutal, cutthroat game. As a tech company, you either go bankrupt as a—
And I'm not gonna Google laws because laws on Google aren't accurate. I hired a lawyer when I got into copyright trouble one time. They told me not to Google laws because Google is not accurate, so shut the hell up.
hero, or live long enough to become an illegal monopoly. This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
I love that. Love that, love that, love that. Remember what Google had to say? They wouldn't make their AI evil? No, it's not evil, it's just really bad. Chat, you have to think about it this way. Is Google really evil? No, they just really love money, chat. They love money. Love money. America could implement tariffs, embargoes to try and disrupt the Samsung monopoly in America, but since they can't force anyone else to do that, it wouldn't be profitable. Yeah, probably. Again, I'm not an economist. I'm not a lawyer. I just think it's interesting that Samsung pretty much owns like what 50%, the other 50% of the global market on phones and other things. Like I have a Samsung phone and a Samsung what's it not called? Dishwasher, clothes washer, laundry machine. Jesus, dude. I love money. What up, Beluga? Yeah, I think the monopolies are not good and healthy for the grand scheme of things. Samsung makes just about anything with a chip these days. Yeah, pretty much. Samsung makes a women? Yeah, I just have a woman downstairs. She washes my clothes in a river. Oh god. What is the market share of phones for Samsung and Apple? What is it? In the United States, Apple, Samsung have a combined market share of almost 80%. Yeah, so it's pretty much like 40-40, which is insane. Hello, Samsung. One woman, please. And then they bring out a beautiful Korean woman. How did a dishwasher buy a dishwasher? Do they make tanks? I want a Samsung tank. I'm about to blow. Google isn't evil? That implies they have a moral compass or just a corpa, and corpus by design only care about money. Yeah, that's the ultimate thing that I think that people don't understand. Tobacco companies aren't evil, they just didn't care because they want money. Like, when people didn't know that smoking gave you cancer, they loved it. They were like, wow, I love smoking. I love smoking, and they made a lot of money off of it. But eventually, when it came into law that smoking is bad and it gives you cancer, the companies were like, what do we do? Oh, shit. Being morally wrong is evil? Yeah, but morals are subjective. Some people, like, a pedophile will say, oh, well, I should be able to be attracted to young people. Yeah. You can't play that game. People will think what they think. You can't convince them otherwise. Yo, what up, Kirby? What's up? Correction is for? Yeah, but morals are different from correction. Correction is law. Yeah. I'm about to go to Home Depot. Ah, crap. What's the video called? No! No! Oh my god, I almost just deleted everything. I shat my pants. I almost shat my pants. Oh my god, I almost deleted my entire Excel spreadsheet. I almost had a heart attack. Ugh. Oh my god. Chat, my life flashed before my eyes. Oh. Ugh. Make a second file? Oh my god, dipshit. That's not how it works. I press Control A and delete for some reason. Control Z. I did! God damn it! I did. I could press Control Z and it was fine, but my life flashed before my eyes. That's all I have, but relax, King. Alright. Imagine if I deleted it all and then I could never get it back. I would shit my pants. I gotta correct this. This is so annoying. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, I did. My inner schizo voices are telling me to shut the hell up. Shut up. Luckily, in real life, when you delete something, it's forever. But also, unluckily, there is not a Control Z. I got scammed out of $1 million. It's Mr. Coffeezilla. I love this guy. I love this guy. You love this gay? I love gays! I love gays in chat. I love gays IRL. The gays. Coffee is a fed? What? Why? Are you on Logan Paul's side? No fucking way, he just said he's a fed. Sus vibes? Man, you guys are cooked. Shut up. Only feds get this much insider info? Oh my god, shut up. Go take your fucking meds. Shut the frick up. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
I got scammed for $1 million, and here's my story. You may have seen the video on my main channel where I talk about how we should have been covered up to $1 million for this lawsuit against Logan Paul because we have what's called media insurance or errors and omissions insurance. The reason I got this, the reason most media companies get this is because of defamation lawsuits, especially if you're going to do original reporting on very rich people and accuse them of things like scamming.
So, for those that don't know, rich people can slap you, quite literally, with slap lawsuits and basically drain your balls and your wallet of money so that they ruin your life. Yeah. That's what rich people do to people who are poorer than them, and they basically just ruin your life. This guy's obviously not Logan Paul. He does not have, like, you know, millions and millions of dollars. So if he fights back and he loses, even if you win, a lawsuit can ruin your life because you're, even if you win and you come out cleared and everything is all good on your side, you still have to pay people. Yeah, it's horrible.
You know, people don't take too kindly to that. And many times, they will threaten to frivolously sue you. Sometimes, they even will sue you, and you have to be prepared to defend yourself. It's very expensive, and so you want some way to do that. So you can get insured for that. You can get insured for defamation. And we've actually used the same type of defamation insurance or errors and omissions insurance to cover ourselves before and successfully done that. This time, we thought it would be no different.
That's really smart. That's really, really smart.
When we got sued, I saw a lot of great support from people saying, look, I want to help. I want to help you, kind of like, you know, you should do a GoFundMe or whatever. And I said to myself, well, look, I don't want to do that because I don't need it. And many commenters knew that I had insurance and they said, hey, he doesn't need it. Don't worry. He's got this errors and omissions insurance. I was like, yeah, you're right. You know, that's true. Except then I called my insurance company to put in a claim. I'm like, yo, knock, knock. We've been paying you thousands of dollars a year. Why not time for you to pay up? And they promptly called back. They're like, actually, no, we're not going to do that because in the fine print of our policy, your new policy, we've excluded ourselves from defamation claims.
That's illegal. Unless he has proof of them notifying him of that, they can't do that. Which is really fucked up if you change something that big, because a lot of people get those kinds of insurance just so they can protect themselves like that. Yeah. Insurance, the world's biggest mafia? Absolutely. Insurance is like the biggest scam. Such a scam. He likely signed the updated policy and expected it to be the same. Yes, that is very likely what's going to happen, and if that's true, then he can't do anything. Even if it's deceitful. He probably will just start, like, looking at another insurance policy or another insurance company, but I don't know if that'll help. Yeah.
So I was confused. I was like, wait, but the whole reason I got this was defamation. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, well, what does this cover if not defamation? They're like, well, errors and omissions. And I'm thinking, what do you call errors and omissions in media? You call it defamation. I mean, if CNN goes on and they make an error about some random person, that person's not going to sue them for the error. They're going to sue them for defamation.
For defamation, yeah.
So I was confused. I was like wildly confused. I go to my policy. I'm like shocked to find, yeah, okay, sure enough. Yep, you guys are excluded from defamation. And I'm like, how did this happen? So that requires the full story. So that's the TLDR. Scammed for $1 million. If they had paid out the whole claim, right? Like, that's obviously a big part of this.
Yeah, clickbaity title. But I get it. Chat, this is a big deal because he's getting sued by Logan. He's gonna throw so much money at this guy and bleed him dry like a vampire.
Ultimately, we paid, like, I think during the lifetime of this insurance, we probably paid, like, a few tens of thousands of dollars to this insurance. So it
holy crap.
Hasn't been cheap to pay for insurance that ultimately did nothing. So we, at minimum, got scammed for that amount. If you actually look at the total policy we had, it was up to $1 million. So I don't think it's a stretch to say we got scammed for $1 million.
Yeah.
But the full story, I think, is even more interesting. So initially, we had gotten a message from another YouTuber who had just been in a lawsuit. This is how we started getting into this whole thing. And they told us, look, dude, I just paid $250,000. We were small at this time. He goes, I just got paid $250,000 to fight this lawsuit. I'm in the right. It's totally frivolous. This guy knows it. You need to make sure you get this thing called errors and omissions insurance so you can be protected like I wasn't. So we were
$250,000. Yeah, I'm gonna throw up.
Small channel, and relatively the insurance was going to be very expensive for us. But I appreciated that, and I thought, you know, that's really wise. If this channel continues in a certain direction, in the type of content that I want to produce, we need to have this. So we found a broker who kind of advertised himself as like, look, every YouTuber needs defamation insurance. If they're going to be publicly talking about news, about like different topics. So you get a hold of this guy, and we say, hey, we want that.
Chad, do I need friggin' anti-defamation insurance? Oh, Jesus, I don't have that! Oh, God!
So he goes, great. So he shops us around some insurance, and we pretty immediately find some carriers who are willing to take us because at the time our channel is much smaller, and I would just say it's like less risky, so to speak, because the smaller you are, the less people are going to see it. It's just not as big of a risk. So we get covered. And
nobody takes you seriously, brother. It doesn't matter if someone doesn't take me seriously. If I get sued by some dipshit who wants to go after me maliciously and they have more money than me, I'm fucked. They can ruin my life. Like, come on. Like, I know, haha, it's a scam, but like, it's kind of scary to think about, like, haha, it's a scam, this is bad. But if it happens, then you're shit out of luck, and then they ruin your life, and then you blow your brains out. Talk with a lawyer? Yeah, of course.
2019 or 2020, we get a cease and desist letter from Dan Locke, okay? I'm just trying to remember the year. I'm not so clear about the years, but I just remember we got a cease and desist from Dan Locke. It was one of our first, and the guy showed up at our house, really freaked us out. He's like, hey, are you blah, blah, blah? I'm like, yes. He's like, oh, you know, not you've been served, but like here, this is, you know, aha, we got you. So I'm reading the cease and desist letter. It's very like angry, you know, lawyers use that language like, you have to respond, like da-da-da. We're going to take very, you know, heavy legal action against you. So we're freaked out. So
you have to respond in 48 hours or I'm going to fucking bash your balls in.
Called my insurance And I was like, hey, we're getting a cease and desist for defamation. Can you help? They're like, yep, we cover that. That's the whole point of the stuff. That's why you got it. So we're going to get you a lawyer. So we got a lawyer. We fought the cease and desist. It ultimately turned into nothing. In fact, most cease and desist letters turn into nothing. But we were relieved. We were like, okay, great. This stuff works. I'm very glad we have it. So we go the next year, and it gets more expensive, significantly more expensive, this type of insurance, because as you use it, they're like, well, you're a risk now. Now that you've used the thing you paid for, we have to charge you a lot more for it.
It's like car insurance. You can, so getting into like trouble is like an accident. So it makes clever little corpa borpa. I like that.
Maybe like getting into an accident with like car insurance. But what I find a little unfair about this is we did nothing wrong. like we didn't do anything. In fact, our claims, I think, were fair, and I don't think they were defamatory at all. But either way, the price goes up. We're happy to pay it. We're like, sure, we don't care. As the years go,
I wonder if Aswin and like other YouTubers have that kind of insurance, man. That's terrifying.
Our channel starts getting bigger, and the channel, from an insurer's point of view, gets more risky, right? They're like, you're bigger, you get more views, therefore, more eyeballs see it. You need to pay more money. Always happy to do that. Fine, whatever.
Okay.
At one point, the insurance company we had been using says, okay, you know what? We actually don't want to do this anymore. For whatever reason, you're not being renewed this year. So we go to our insurance broker and we're like, okay, what do we do? He's like, well, I can shop you around a bunch more policies. What do you want? And we're like, well, we just want similar coverage. He goes, great. So he goes around. They work with a bunch of people. And they're like looking for a while. We can start getting nervous. We start getting close to the deadline of when we have to renew. And because it's kind of a big deal. You don't want to lapse your coverage because then you say something, it's not covered, whatever. So finally, we're getting down to the wire. He's like, look, you know, I do have this one insurance company we can go to. I don't know. They're kind of like, we can go to them. So we're like, yeah, dude, well, anything. Finally, he comes back. He goes, great news. They're going to do it. And we're like, oh, awesome. Is it more expensive? He's like, yeah, it's like 40% more expensive. We're like, we don't care. That's fine. We'll pay it. So he goes, great. Sign this, whatever, and we're good. So we sign it, and we're like, great. Little did I know, these guys had put a special exclusion, 2 exclusions actually that are relevant. The biggest one in this policy was on page like 31, and it said, you know, we are excluded from covering. It's all these things.
No, LOL, it's an insurance scam targeting YouTubers that don't know any better. Okay, counter argument. There's plenty of VTubers who do this kind of stuff where they talk about drama and companies. What if you're like false ID and you cover this kind of drama and you make money off of the YouTube videos? If you get slapped by Niji Sanji who makes more money than you, what are you supposed to do? Like, let's forget that they're international because international law is all fucky-wucky. What if they're a US company? What if it's a US VTuber agency or something? And then they slap you with it and then they shut you up. That's why you hire a proper lawyer. Oh my. But the insurance is supposed to cover you if it's like $1 million. If they slap you with $1 million. You don't have $1 million. It's fine. Some people don't get it. It's okay.
They won't cover.
Yeah, just get a lawyer.
They're
Yeah,
like,
you're
we
right.
won't cover defamation.
You're right.
Now, that's the only reason we're buying the insurance.
Yeah.
But we don't see it. Now, there's a lot of like, whose fault is this? Is this the fault of the underwriter for not flagging it? Is it the fault of our broker for not telling us because he's the
It's all their fault, including the insurance that tried to get them out of it as well.
expert?
Yeah.
Is it our fault for not reading the whole all 50-something pages of the contract? We're not insurance experts, but should we have read it? Should we have hired a lawyer, right? I'm not going to get into all of that in this video. The point is, there is this there's this exception in the fine print that we never hear about. And there's also an exception from what they call like digital assets. Like it's like they're excluded from covering it if it's about digital assets. Now, if you've seen my content, all the videos are
yeah,
well, not all,
cryptocurrency.
but
What?
a lot of videos are about some type of digital asset. So it's like they wrote a policy, charged us 40% more, and then every single part of the policy is like just drawing a box where it's like, we won't cover anything that this channel talks about.
He should have hired a lawyer, paid more money to read it. Because obviously, the thing about lawyers writing contracts and legal claims and all this, like, policy mumbo jumbo, you as a normal person cannot read it. Like, it sucks.
So anyway, I mean, I guess that's good business for them if they can get people to like sign it. And it was sent to us like by a broker. They're like, yeah, this is the only guy that'll cover you. Here's the only thing you can get. And we're like, okay, great. So we pay for this for like 2 or 3 years. I forgot the exact.
Oh my God,
I have to pull up the exact emails of like when we first signed with these guys. But we pay like tens of thousands of dollars for this insurance that does not cover us. So now the whole Logan Paul stuff happens. We call our broker. They say, no. Or, call our broker. They file with the insurance company. The insurance company says, no, we're not going to do that. The broker starts freaking out. It's the first time they've heard of this. They had no idea. This is all in writing too. Like, it's actually crazy what they put in writing. They're like, yeah, we had no idea that this was part of.
So the broker fricked up. Yeah, that's really bad.
Of the thing we didn't know. So yeah, that's the full story of what happened. I mean, it's kind of tough because by the letter of the policy, it's kind of like, did the insurer do anything? I mean, they just offered us a deal and we took it. So it's more like, okay, well, the broker, anyway, we're talking to like people because we're like, dude, how can we pay tens of thousands of dollars for insurance that doesn't insure the thing we paid a broker to find us? It's like paying a broker to find you car insurance, and then they like sell you like car insurance that excludes any type of accident that includes something with 4 wheels. Like that's literally what this is like.
Yeah.
But now we're in this crazy position where we're having to like talk to lawyers about if we need to like lawyer up versus the insurance company that's supposed to be paying for our lawyers in the other case. Like, it's so stupid.
Oh my God.
We're now having to be like, wait, no, I think you scammed us. Also to the broker, like, we're in this ridiculous situation where we should have had insurance to protect us if our insurance didn't pay up, because now we got to talk to all these other lawyers too. Yeah.
This is such a mess on top of the Logan Paul thing. It's so bad.
It's so frustrating. Yeah. And by the way, not only are we now having to look at all our options for what to do about all this, I have to read you this, dude. The broker not only admitted he didn't know what was in the policy, he put in writing that the underwriter didn't know what was in the policy. So he says, the quote and email from blank never mentioned that this exclusion was being removed. It's not common for agencies or underwriters to read through every line and exclusion of every policy we receive. So while we could have checked the policy to see that defamation was excluded, some fault lies with the carrier for not disclosing this to us when it was quoted. What? So they're just pointing fingers at each other.
I fucking hate lawyers and
but
brokers.
The person actually affected is us. So
yeah, so you're fucked. Yes.
And then they also say they not only didn't know what was in my policy, they have apparently may have sold this policy to other people. In another email, they say, it looks like it's going to have to go up the ladder at the insurance company to find out why this wasn't disclosed to us earlier, that this exclusion was in there. I've been told.
Car salesmen, insurance salesmen, and lawyers. Fucking wucky ducky, man.
Told by the underwriter that this has his full attention. I think he might be really concerned because they have a few other accounts with this insurance company. And if this exclusion is on all of them, then it's going to represent a larger problem for their business. So this may have been sent to tons of people who think that defamation is excluded for them as well. And it like actually isn't. I just think this is so crazy to me that we're in this situation, but you know, we are. And ultimately now we're selling shirts. I mean, that's how we got here. That's how we got to selling this very cool, very nice shirt that you should definitely buy. Because I haven't even calculated how many shirts I need to sell to make up for this, but it's a lot. Okay, so if you could help out, that would be very appreciated. Pre-order is for 14 days, I believe. We got this shirt. We got a lot more. You can go check it out on the website.
I feel bad for him, dude.
But I
do feel bad for him because I was in a situation where I thought I was legally in the right, but it turns out morally I'm in the right, but legally I am not. So I had to hire a lawyer to tell me that. And it's all very fucky-wucky because to him, the broker fucked him over by making a mistake, but ultimately they can't do anything about it, so he's out of money, and now he has to deal with all the other shit.
By the way, that is the story of how I got scammed. Yes. Me, CoffeeZilla, got scammed for $1 million. We got Dylan Danis, we got fine printed, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, fine printed.
Tough, man, tough. Let me know if you have a similar story in the comments below, because a lot of people I've talked to actually are like, yeah, I've had the same experience with insurance. Not media insurance, but they're like, yeah, I had paid for insurance that ultimately, I guess that's their job, is to not pay. Like they don't, obviously they don't make money from paying out $1 million.
Yeah, they rewrite policies constantly to fuck people over. And then they legalize it. It's horrible.
On a policy that they maybe got paid
claims
like
is part of their policy.
So they make money from not paying out claims. So I'm interested if you guys have stories below of times where you had something similar happen in your life.
Insurance is a scam.
I want to know about it. Either way, thanks for watching. You can appreciate a little pain at my expense. I'm laughing because I've had a little bit of time to process this. It's almost been a full month now, so sitting with this. Oh, actually a little over a month. So I can appreciate the irony of the situation. But when it first happened, let me tell you, I was not happy. I was sending some very angry emails. I was like, and yeah, that's basically it. Don't forget, go get yourself a shirt.
Oh, it's a little cat.
CoffeeZilla. I'm suing. I really got to sell shirts now.
He's smiling, but he's pissed. It's so annoying to deal with the law. It sucks. Yeah. What a pain. What a pain. What can you do, though? It's not like he's saying, like, oh, well, these guys are so in the wrong. He's like, yeah, I got scammed. Yeah, he's like... Tricked out with CoffeeZilla shirt and plushie right now, for real. What if we put the CoffeeZilla shirt on the plushie? Yeah, don't do what I did. Don't buy insurance and then go through a broker that can't read, and then unfortunately, you get fucked. Lost so confusing, it doesn't make sense for normal people. And they do it on purpose! They do it on purpose! Yeah, don't buy insurance. Yeah. Some people have to, though. Like, some people are really sick. Like, for example, like, health insurance. They have to. Sucks. Yeah. You can't misrepresent the contents of a contract. No, you can't, but you can make it a mistake. It's a human error. Yeah. Yeah, you need car insurance, all that shit. Yeah, if you have really, really poor health and you have a lot of things that you have to deal with, you kind of have to. It's like you kind of... It's either that or you die! Like, what do you do? I don't know. Sucks to suck. That's what they'd say. Oh, sorry. I didn't... Sorry, we don't take MasterCard paid in love. Give us money, please. Doctors actually charge you more money just because you don't have insurance? Yep. I lived in several different countries where they do that. Unfortunately. La 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 la. Boom boom. Yo, you, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Crimson is taken. Thank you for the Prime and Alpha Pride. Thank you. Prime. Awesome. I'm sure everyone in chat has had to deal with some legalese at some point, and if not, you will, unfortunately. Ooh, this looks interesting. I'm not ready to be an adult. Cat Cat Ads? You got ads? I guess I could go pee. Do you have guts? Do you have guts to watch this horror story? It doesn't have any jump scares and scary scenes. Just a guy telling a story. It goes by the name Until We Saw the Overnight Security Footage. That might become your YouTube video. That's crazy. If you want to suggest a react video, you can you know, post it in the Discord, because I'm not gonna look at it here. Also, if you look at my YouTube, I've never reacted to horror stories. I don't think they do well. Was school poggers today? Yeah, how was school, by the way? Did you get an A+? Did you get the crayons all inside of the lines? Did they go outside of the lines? Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee again. I fucking go crazy with the piss. I ate my crayons. I can tell you're in my chat. Isn't that wonderful? I gotta plug in my headset. It's fucking running out of battery, apparently. Running out of battery. Can you get in? Get in. Hello? I'll be right back. Behave yourself. You little piece of shita. Little piece of shita. America, yeah! America, yeah! Can you play Savix Metapod? Oh, fine. Fine! Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's muted. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses. We got it. Oh, it's all cool down now! Fuck. Shit!
他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? My language, man.
Social credit increased. Yes! Watch out for big chilling! Big chilling! Okay.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Jesus, okay. Let me mute those for a second. Okay. Alright! Let's do it! DoorDash and Grubhub and Uber are robbing you? Oh my god. I have a personal anecdote I can insert into the video at some point. That shit blew my mind. Alright. I'm ready. Are you ready, chat? Are ads looking good? Yeah, ads are good. Nice. It's so expensive now, what a scam. Man, I'm gonna get into it. I'll get into it in the video. Okay. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Ordering food delivery feels a lot more luxurious than it used to.
No, it doesn't. My Wendy's is still cold, man. I hate ordering. I barely order out. Like maybe once a month.
Not because the food's gotten any better or the experience or anything really. It's just all gotten a lot more expensive.
Yeah. I went to my local Chinese takeout and I compared the prices of what the menu is, and then I drove all the way there, even though I really didn't want to, because it was $30 more expensive. I'm not even kidding. Granted, I don't have a subscription, but still, what does it shave off, like $8? That's like, bro, how? I'm gonna let him cook.
I put this order together on a delivery app, and it came out to $36 with tip.
What?
But I'm a consistent guy. I usually order the same thing when I get Chinese food. So I went to my email and looked through some old receipts and saw that in 2019, the same exact order was only $19.27.
Oh my god, it actually got so much more expensive.
$26 with inflation. We all know that ordering on the app has made things more expensive. But why? Look at all these fees.
Because money. They need money. Money.
Service fee. Okay, that makes sense. They're...
What the hell is New York courier fee? What the hell? What is that?
Providing a service. Delivery. But then what's delivery fee? And this one irks me the most. The New York courier fee, which Uber defines as offsetting new minimum wage laws. Minimum wage laws.
Yo, fuck New York, man. Common New York L for real, though.
That the companies that make these apps lobbied to kill. It's almost like they're hiding the real reasons.
What? What does it say?
Make these apps
just sued New York City over minimum wage law. What?
Lobbied to kill. It's almost like they're hiding the real reasons costs are so inflated.
Just don't order delivery, you lazy fucks. Okay, counter argument. I ordered out once a month at most, and sometimes not even once a month. Every 2 months, I still have to pay double for my order when it used to not be that way. I was fine with paying a tip and like paying the driver or whatever, but now it's double the cost because they're greedy. The menu prices are almost double that of the actual restaurant because they want to make more money off of you. It's the classic move of making a good product and shitting it up. They're not making money at all? You mean the restaurants? Yes, the Uber, whatever, the Uber Foods or DoorDash, they're making all the money. The restaurant isn't making enough money to, like, make it worth it, yeah. Uber's not profitable? I completely disagree. What are the Uber, profits for 2023? As noted by Business Insider, the company reported an operating profit of $1.1 billion compared to $1.8 billion loss in 2022. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, yeah, they used to operate at a loss and now they're operating at a profit, huh? Yeah. Yeah, now they're making money because they doubled all the costs and everything. Look it up. I just did.
By blaming being forced to give their drivers living wages. The real culprits for making food delivery worse and more expensive are a handful of massive, billionaire-funded corporations.
And that is when it turns into the pile of shit. That is the final stage of
shitification.
And don't tell me I don't need to use these apps. Many restaurants no longer employ in-house delivery workers. And Uber and DoorDash have seized a duopoly on 96%.
Ah, yes, the classic duopoly. We just talked about it. It should be because they're losing money and they'll make the 5% profit, which is not much. 5% is $1 billion. Okay. If you think $1 billion is not a lot, I don't know, man. It's a lot of money. I don't know.
Of the on-demand food delivery service business. They've used that market power to convince us that we needed them to replace a system that was actually working just fine. That scam has made—
Why are people not going out and grabbing it themselves? Okay. You are a unfortunate corporal worker. You have 2 jobs, 10 kids, 5 wives. Like we are being trained to become more and more reliant on it because you have so much to do, because there's more shit you have to work for because you are getting eaten up by inflation. You guys, like, we didn't used to have this problem. We had pizza delivery. We only got it because it was cheap and it was decent food. Now we're having to do this because it's like the inflation is eating you up alive. People are having to work free jobs just to make fucking ends meet. And then they're so tired when they come home, they have to have their whole family working to make ends meet. The wife and the husband have to work now. It's insane.
Made them immensely profitable. Uber's delivery business made $1.5 billion last year. That's a 173% increase from the year before. And DoorDash pulls in a ludicrous 49% margin on delivery. It's middleman capitalism, where a transaction that used to look like this—
I'm gonna order us some pizza. From where?
Yep.
From Sal's.
Yeah,
now
from
looks
Sal's.
like this. And food delivery is just one example of how billionaire middlemen are taking your money and giving you nothing in return. Do you remember these ads?
Something's really irking me, man. Something is really irking me right now. I have 2 days off and I'm spending most of my time either talking business, planning streams, editing, looking through thousands if not hundreds of videos to try and make things scheduled. I do not have a manager to like do all this shit for me. I have a ghost editor now for Eclipse channel. I do all the editing. Sometimes it's just a bit too fucking much to dedicate 6 hours to meal prep for a whole week ahead of time. And I'm assuming there's a lot of people like this that do this. I could stop, but it's not in my best interest to stop working as hard. I imagine it's the same for a lot of people who are either poor or they just want to, like, not have to, like, cook. For myself, I cook because I don't want to pay this exorbitant prices, but for some people, all the money that they throw into this is worth it. It sucks. People have always been telling me, oh, just meal prep, dedicate a day, and I'm like, but then I'm dedicating an entire day to do this shit. Yeah, like, it's tough. Sometimes it's just like, it's not about being fucking lazy. Meal prep can be simple and fast. Okay, whatever. It's not like I've looked into it. You guys know better than I do. You guys know me better than I know myself. You're right.
From when the early iPhones came out.
If you want to check snow conditions on the mountain, there's an app for that. If you want to check how many calories are in your lunch, there's an app for that. Yep.
God, I remember the old iPhone. That's crazy.
There's an app for just about anything.
That catchy slogan symbolized a promise. Whatever you need, there's an app for it. The examples in the ad were for things that were handy to have a new tool for.
Yes.
And the transactions were simple. Either the apps cost $1 or a couple of bucks, other than the
now they're all free and have gotcha.
infamous I'm Rich app, which cost $1,000 and did nothing, or charged some subscription fee. But importantly, most of what the apps did just existed on your phone. Existing web retailers like Amazon slowly began introducing apps, but there weren't many apps that provided real-life services for money.
Yeah.
Even up through the early 2000s, food delivery was still the domain of Chinese, pizza, and diners.
Yeah, I think that apps didn't exist until, like, what, 2015, where they had, like, food delivery? And even then, it was, like, not super popular. I think it had a massive pop-off in 2020. I also know for a fact that they started cutting down on discounts on, like, DoorDash and shit because people were using them so much and they weren't making a profit. Now they only do discounts every once in a while because they're not making money as much.
Restaurants saw delivery as an extra table, like as if the delivery guy were just another waiter getting paid a wage plus tips. And a lot of restaurants didn't offer delivery because it simply wasn't economical. Seamless Web, a company that originally just placed large restaurant orders for workplaces, pivoted to individual customers and became Seamless. And Grubhub launched with a bucket of venture capital money.
God, Grubhub. Sheesh.
These apps just connected users with the restaurant, who still use their own delivery guy. And Seamless and Grubhub charged the restaurants fees of 15 to 25% and let restaurants charge whatever they want for delivery. Restaurants were pretty happy with this deal because of the volume, so it made it worth it to have a full-time delivery guy. And customers were happy because they had access to a whole new range of restaurants. In 2008 and 2009, a few tech millionaires came together with an idea. An app that would let you order a fancy black car at the push of a button. They named
but Uber driving, like an Uber driver, is the same thing though. How could it possibly not be profitable for Uber to do the same exact thing but with food? Hold on. What are Uber Eats? You're making a profit yet? Yeah, no, every startup doesn't usually make money until it's like 3rd or 5th year of like being a business, unfortunately. But the fact that it's like $1 billion in profit after the last year it was losing $1 billion in 1 year and then up $1 billion now, it makes sense. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think of this, to be honest. It's crazy to me that it's almost double now to like get the same meal from like 4 years ago. It was intentional. Well, yeah, I mean, they need to make money, obviously, to corner the market. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's a good point. If you look at how cheap it is compared to other places, you want to go to the cheaper place, and then you dial it up because people are used to it, and you box out all the other competition.
It Uber.
Yeah.
To understand the kind of guy behind this, the idea was allegedly inspired by Uber co-founder Garrett Camp spending $800 on a private car to go out on New Year's Eve and finding that far too expensive. To understand the kind of guy the other co-founder, Travis Kalanick, is, here's a clip of him talking about how great Camp is.
When you open up that app and you get that experience of like, I pushed a frickin' button and a car showed up and now I'm a pimp.
Man, you can tell stupid people anything. Bro, you pushed a button on your phone and then a car showed up? No way!
Garrett is the guy who
back then it felt magical.
Kalanick's old Twitter.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel the same way, but some people feel that way.
Avatar was the cover of Ayn Rand's Atlas Shrugged because he, quote, likes architecture. But everyone knows that's not what people read Ayn Rand for. That's like watching The Sopranos.
Bang, bang, holy
smokes! 45 seconds, stir it up real nice.
At the same event as the pimp quote, about 2 years after the launch of Uber, Kalanick made their goal clear: to dominate and replace public and shared transportation.
Yeah, they boxed out taxis in New York. All the taxis in New York basically died. It's not a thing anymore. It's mostly just Ubers. It's crazy what they did. All the people, they just killed it. Yeah.
Uber would not be where it is today if it weren't for a very special entity, the SFMTA.
That's the San Francisco Municipal Transportation Agency. Uber started as an SF exclusive, providing black cars that cost around 1.5 times a normal cab. In the next few years, Uber saw a ton of investment from venture capital funds and traditional investors. This huge influx of cash allowed them to do a simple trick: make Uber rides really cheap. Do you remember that? When an Uber was cheaper than a cab? The cheap cars let Uber dominate the market.
Yeah. Yeah, the classic.
Drivers from small taxi companies started Ubering because it's where all the customers were, and at the time, the wages were good. Riders started defaulting to Uber rather than trying to hail a cab or even take public transit, and everyone had the app on their phone. Uber had seized the market.
But it was a good, what is it called? A good app. I used Uber a few times and it was great. Yeah. Yeah, they come and it's all normal and it's a good service. Now it's uberly expensive. Get it? Haha, uberly. Yeah, seize the market and jack up the prices. It's the classic Warcraft move. Buy out the auction house and then set everything else to a new price. That's what I used to do, yeah. Except this isn't a video game. This isn't a video game! It's over! Oh my god, man. Yeah, make all this money and then buy everything out. Tasty. You can't tell me what to do.
They had their eyes on another market, food delivery, in 2014. But it doesn't make any business sense. The rides were cheaper than it possibly could cost to pay the drivers, cover other expenses, and still make a profit. How does any of this work? What's the business model? Cory Doctorow has a word for it.
Shittification is a theory
I love this guy. We've seen him before in other videos.
I came up with to describe how platforms decay.
By platform, he means web platform. But this goes beyond the internet into real life. It's a three-phase process.
I hate this movie.
Phase one, the platform is good to its end users. The users pile in, they get locked in.
Think of Google or Facebook, platforms that started off free and were actually pretty good tools.
Yeah, Facebook used to be like actually decent. You play free games on it, poke your friends, play Farmville for free every day. And then the ads came in and now everyone's off it. Yeah. Now it's incredibly overrun by ads, like every single scroll. So I use Facebook, unfortunately, to talk with my parents because they're boomers. But, oh my god, everything is ads.
Tools that slowly became nearly mandatory in modern life.
Phase two, confident that those users are locked in and aren't going to go anywhere. It makes things worse for those end users, and it gives treats to business customers.
So for Facebook,
I noticed this when I started seeing business ads being bought out and put on my front page, but it was like back in like 2015 or 14 when I started noticing that people buying ads for their businesses and stuff, or they're like art or something. I just thought that was so weird. Now it's like full-blown like actual corpo borpo ads.
For Google, that's when you realize that since you weren't paying for anything, you were the product being sold. And they both gave you up to data collectors and advertisers. knowing full well you'd made the platforms an essential part of your life.
There's lots of different technical tricks to lock in users. Like if you're Uber, you can drive all the taxis out of business and
Yeah.
cause disinvestment in public transit. If you're Amazon, you can lock people in by getting them to pre-commit to buying a year's worth of shipping in advance with Prime.
Then comes phase 3.
Chat, is there any other option other than Amazon? Like, realistically. Is there anything but Amazon available? I don't think so. eBay? No, eBay is for used products usually. Or pre-bought products. It's different. Temu? Yeah, that's so much better. Public Square. I don't even know what the hell it is. Etsy? No, Etsy's not the same. It's a different one. It's like a different business, like handmade stuff usually. In Brazil, we don't have Amazon. Honestly, kind of good shit.
Once those business customers are also locked in, it takes away all that surplus and it gives it to itself.
Let's apply that to Uber. They made Uber easy to use, cheap, and readily available. Then started to pay drivers less and overwork them. And now they're finally starting to bring in money. At that time, the vast majority of food orders were still normal orders placed over the phone. Remember that? You'd call the actual pizzeria or Chinese place or whatever, and a guy who worked there would bring you your food. You'd pay him for the food, tip him, and no billionaire middleman was involved. It made...
Yeah, now they take the tip out of the driver's mouth, essentially. I had a friend who basically had to have a job at DoorDash because they didn't make enough money, and they would basically get like a cut, and sometimes if people left bad reviews, DoorDash takes a cut out of it. Even if they did nothing wrong because the customer's always right, they take a cut out of it. The tip, because they did a bad job. There's no verification, there's no like, oh, I'm gonna give them a call. It's just always the customer's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Makes sense. But the delivery companies decided to destroy that. Seamless and Grubhub told restaurants their menu prices had to be the same online and in store, so the restaurants couldn't make customers absorb the commission, but also making it so the customer thought delivery apps were cost effective, eliminating whatever competitive advantage that direct ordering had. Then they made a real mob-like move. They bought up domain names of restaurants they did business with so that those restaurants couldn't get their own business online. Basically,
what? You can do that? What? Dude, that's so evil, but that's so smart. Nah, that's evil. So it redirects them? That is so evil. She looked up the buyer. It was Grubhub. The counter has found Grubhub has registered over 23,000 web domains. That's clever, man. Oh my gosh.
Forcing any restaurant that wanted to get business via people Googling them to work with Grubhub. Then came the new delivery thing, what we're really talking about here. Uber Eats and DoorDash. Grubhub was restaurants using their own drivers, but Uber Eats and DoorDash were something new. They had their own gig workers, contractors with no benefits, responsible for their own vehicles, fuel, insurance, going to the restaurants, picking up the orders, and delivering them to customers. And Uber Eats had the power of scale. Everyone had Uber on their phones already, and they just applied the strategy they did originally with cars, making...
Yeah, that's really smart. That's really smart that they expanded. Even if it's at a loss initially, it's such a good idea to expand. If you can handle it and you can maintain the customers being happy.
Everything impossibly cheap.
Just
they had
for a
the
little
surplus,
longer.
right? They had a ton of money from the capital markets, and they gave it to us, people who wanted to eat dinner. They heavily discounted the food that we got. They paid the restaurants full price, but they charged us less than they were paying. Well, that's a pretty good deal, right? And if that's all they ever did, hell,
Yeah.
I'm all for it, right? Let Peter Thiel buy me dinner every night from now until the end of time.
They wanted you hooked, so when they raised prices, you'd keep using their service.
Yeah, yeah. I personally stopped. In 2019 and 2020, when I lost my job and I was really sad, I would order out sometimes. Not often, but I would. Because it was cheap. Or at least relatively cheap. I could justify it. Be like, okay, well, I mean, I'm really sad. I don't want to fucking get out. I want to get up. I don't want to get groceries. And I lost the job, so I was really, really sad. But now it's so expensive, I never get it. You had a job? No shit, Sherlock. Yeah, I'm an adult. I had to.
Once they'd used their venture capital cash to gain market share, they jacked up prices. Now, most people go to Uber or DoorDash first if they want to order food, meaning restaurants are beholden to the apps too, otherwise no one will order from them. Uber charges restaurants huge fees to be listed on the app, and it's a tiered service.
I basically don't use DoorDash, and if I am going to get from my local Vietnamese restaurant, I always call on the phone. Because they fuck the restaurant over. They do. What was your job? None of your fucking business.
So the more the restaurant pays, the better visibility they have on the app. Meaning when you search Thai food, the top results aren't the highest rated, closest, or anything like that.
Yeah, you have to pay a premium. That's smart, man.
Pays the most. And Uber pushes this marketing service on all of the restaurants. Meaning if every Thai restaurant buys the same tier, it becomes meaningless. They're all equal no matter how much they pay. The only entity that wins is Uber Eats.
Everybody gets screwed by the platform in the two-sided market.
And unlike Seamless and Grubhub, menu prices on Uber Eats are often higher in-app than direct from the restaurant.
Yeah, I made a direct comparison. It was 40 to 50% more. It's crazy. I literally didn't DoorDash my food. I went and drove there. I was like, fuck this. It costs less. Like, the only thing that was my gripe is I had to sit through traffic and like drive there, whatever. But the overall like money was more of a headache. That's how bad it is.
Because Uber Eats encourages this to restaurants to offset fees. They openly recommend it. Generally, a middleman, like a distributor, only makes money once. They buy something and sell it to someone else for a profit. Uber Eats makes money off the restaurant and on the exorbitant fees they charge customers. I went through my email and found an old Seamless receipt from 2019.
Damn.
And I made the same.
I should go and find one of those. That's gonna like blow my mind. I think I could probably go find one.
Exact order on Uber Eats, except the restaurant weirdly doesn't have chicken fried rice anymore, so I just got egg fried rice.
Whatever.
Chicken, if you will. It came out to 33% more than it did in 2019, and that's accounting for inflation. Then there's this story about a woman in Seattle getting a single coffee delivered for $25.
Okay, well this is a skill issue right here. This is actually a skill issue. White woman moment! You live in Seattle, you get what you freaking deserve.
Yeah, there's a lot of absurdity in that sentence.
Nah, that's
from
skill
the
issue.
Price to the very act of getting a single cup of coffee delivered. This especially bothered me because this was in an article alleging that the high fees were entirely due to new laws in Seattle ensuring delivery workers.
Nah, that's bullshit. I freaking hate that. I don't live in a big city. Like, what the fuck? It's still extremely expensive.
There's a fair wage. But it makes sense customers would blame the minimum wage. The delivery apps tell you to. Seattle customers, like New York customers, see regulatory fees for operating expenses, often explicitly blaming requirements put in place to guarantee a minimum hourly pay. The apps could just roll these costs into the existing fees and never tell us what it's for, but they want you to blame the wage laws. In Seattle, the $25 coffee article came during a debate to roll back minimum wage protections. That's a clear attempt by Uber and DoorDash to affect public opinion on the law.
Yeah, classic.
Imagine the app had an executive pay fee or a
I would blame everyone else but me. I would do that.
shareholder dividends fee. Explain.
Is Uber and DoorDash ran by women? No, it's not my fault. It's your fault.
Explaining the real reason you had to pay an extra $6 was to directly hand it to a venture capital billionaire who just really wanted it. I posted this line about the $25 coffee on Twitter without thinking too much about it, dunking on the customer for being upset about the price. It's an easy villain to paint, a lazy, privileged person complaining that the servant she hired to bring her a single coffee is making too much money. But she's not really the villain. In the greater class battle, she's on the same side as the driver against the venture capital billionaires. It's almost a meme. The guilt you feel when you order Uber Eats when you see all the fees attached.
When you Uber Eats $30 worth of food at 2 a.m. and sit there after finishing your food with post Uber Eats clarity. I had that one time like 6 months ago and I just haven't ordered since. It's so bad.
But it's okay to want convenience. Corey was adamant about this after I joked about the $25 coffee on our call.
There's nothing wrong with wanting something that's more convenient, right? Like, I don't think it's a sin to not want to spend your money, and I don't think it's a sin to not want to have to work extra hard to get through your day. The problem is that there's like a false promise, and that false promise then uses investor capital to crowd out the actual viable systems.
People expect convenience today because Silicon Valley billionaires created a false promise of a more convenient.
Why do you even need $1 billion? That's what I don't understand. $1 billion.
World that is affordable. But really, they just set up a system to funnel more of your money to themselves. Innovation is good, and it's okay to make money off of innovation. But what these people are doing is finding parts of everyday life that are working just fine and forcing themselves in as middlemen to transfer even greater wealth to themselves. They did it to dating. The rise of dating apps made it.
Yep. I was literally about to bring that up. Dating apps are the same thing now. You used to have free Tinder. Like, it was free. I used Tinder one time and installed it. But the point is, I used it for free. It had no, like, subscription. I think the only thing that was, like, paid is, like, maybe you get to, like, have, like, more selections or something. I don't know. I don't remember. It was, like, $5 a month or some shit. So basically, like, nothing. Now, you get, like, a limited amount of swipes, and if you want to have the premium, the creme de la creme, you have to pay a subscription now. It used to be free. It's the epitome of institutification. Are you gonna blame the people for not going out when society made it this way, that you're working now a 9 to 5 and you don't have time for yourself or to like go out and like party? Are you gonna blame those men and women? Excellent Tinder must die. I mean, Tinder makes millions of dollars anyway, so it's not going to die. Nice try. It sucks. It's horrible.
Harder to meet people in person because the apps became the new status quo.
And you're overworked. Japan and Korea and most of Asia has the same freaking problem. You can't meet people. You meet people at your work and that's about it. And then you go home, shit, eat, piss, and sleep, and come, and that's it. America is no different.
Now most of these apps charge exorbitant fees to be useful at all. And they're doing it to healthcare. Like those bogus telehealth companies where the founders end up in prison. Or the
What? I didn't even hear about this. Feds arrest Adderall telehealth CEO under Controlled Substance Act. Wait, this guy was dealing Addy? He was dealing Addy over an app? Wait, that's actually kind of strong. Wait. Whoa.
networks that do nothing but connect you to doctors to rip off you and your insurance provider.
Great.
Or this doctor in a box. Or streaming apps where
Doctor in
access
a
to content
box.
is easy, but prices keep going up and
The AI is still telling you to fucking jump off a bridge, man. You really want to diagnose people with health problems with an AI doctor when Google, the king of like data, still can't get their AI right? Yeah, I'm feeling really sad, AI doctor. What do you want me to do? Oh, you should go jump off a bridge. Yeah.
Or streaming apps where access to content is easy, but prices keep going up and creator wages keep going down.
That's another thing. Netflix. Do you guys remember when Netflix was affordable? It was something that you didn't have to pay a lot of money for. Like, even for people that were, like, relatively normal, it was like, oh, it's like $5 a month or $6 a month. It's like, people didn't care. It was a lot. Now it's all restricted and you have to get a bunch of other subscriptions in order to watch the shit you want to watch. Yeah.
Or meditation and prayer apps that are basically adding a middleman to you just sitting quietly and thinking. They want you to pay to access your own mind. We've built a supposedly utopian tech economy around the same issues that plagued all of previous industry.
The Apple II Plus went on shelves the year Ronald Reagan hit the campaign trail for his first presidential run, right? These are two factors that have grown up at the same time. So all of the policies that define neoliberalism, weak labor protection, weak antitrust protection, and so on, get more extreme as tech gets bigger. The capital markets did not open the sluice gates to funding them until it became clear that you can cheat the labor laws by...
I am so concerned for the future. We need to do something about AI now because it's gonna outspeed the legislation of the world. Someone has got to do something. The EU won't do anything, NA doesn't do anything, Asia doesn't do anything. They're only going to do something in like 40 years when it's already too late. You have to have foresight for this kind of thing. It's not gonna take it seriously enough? Yeah, because all the politicians in every country is a fucking geriatric dinosaur. America just has the worst, obviously, but I still think that in the EU, all of them are old and stupid and don't understand that technology works, and they won't listen to people who are younger than them who grew up with this kind of shit. AI is going to outrun the fuck out of the humanity and laws. And people are going to abuse the ever-loving fuck out of it when it comes to that. It's just not good enough now, so people are like, oh, well, we don't really care. They'll be dead before they see the consequences. Yeah, unfortunately, that's how, humanity is now. People don't plant trees to, like, give shade to younger generations in, like, 30 years and they're dead. They want to rip out the tree because it makes them money right now. If that makes sense. Hi, Pine Doodle! Yeah, the old suck. Yeah, a lot of them do. I'm not saying all of them suck, but like a lot of them in power freaking suck ass.
Saying it's not a labor violation, we did it with an app. You can cheat privacy and say it's not a privacy violation, we did it with an app. You can cheat consumer rights and say it's not a...
We didn't take your private data. It was the AI that coerced it out of you. It's not our problem that you gave them, you know, that you managed to give them your data. God, I hate it. I hate it so much.
It's not a ripoff. It's not a bait and switch. We did it with an app.
And what are they really even providing? It comes down to two things: supposedly innovative technology and scale. But now that innovation is broadly available, anyone could build a simple app like Uber's or DoorDash's, so it's just about scale. It doesn't have to be this way. Without us, from which the venture capital billionaires derive value, they have nothing. Order directly from restaurants that will let you.
Yeah, but people won't do it because it's inconvenient, unfortunately. In every country, like, you have to literally ban this kind of shit to get people to stop. And even then, they don't really stop! Look at the ban on drugs! It doesn't really work! The war on drugs. Yeah. In all seriousness, if you can't do anything to stop China's AI development, if we restrain ourselves, we'll be behind. I'm not arguing that. I think that in every country that has AI developing, we are going to see consequences that we could not foresee and imagine before it's too late. And the people that are warning them now are said that to be stupid and that they're overthinking it. You have to have some sort of middle ground to this kind of thing.
Pick up from the ones that won't. Support worker power movements like Los Deliveristas Unidos, the New York-based collective of delivery drivers working to seize back power from the venture capitalists. Encourage the government to fight app monopolies like Lena Khan's FTC. And don't believe the apps when they try to turn us against each other. When you see a driver minimum wage fee, don't blame the driver.
No, I never do.
And venture capitalists whose...
I never do, personally. I never blame people. Like, only really low IQ stupid people blame the worker that works under like a corporate company. The only time I've ever freaked out, this is like an anecdotal story, the only time I've ever freaked out at a restaurant for basically scamming me is that restaurant was family owned. and they were scamming me out of a buffalo burger that I had to assemble myself. They gave me a freaking patty and a bread, and then they overcharged me to shit and then asked for a tip when I was the one assembling my own burger. I was so fucking pissed. I actually like freaked out at the owner, and I walked out and I said, this place is gonna go under in like 2 months. They charged me $18 in 2016 for a burger and some shitty chili that was reheated in a microwave. That's when I got pissed. I don't get mad at the McDonald's worker for having like a shitty fry or something. Did they go under? Absolutely. I called it then and there, but like, that's besides the point. I was so fucking pissed. Was it good? No! It was terrible! It was cold cheese! Cold cheese on a burger is criminal! But anyway, I digress. Don't get mad at the people that work for the corpos. It's not their fault. They're just trying to live their life. It sucks.
Fees show up nowhere on your receipt.
No.
Thank you so much for watching, and if you want to support more journalism like this, please don't forget to like and subscribe. And if there's another example of corporate greed or anything like that that you want us to take a look at, let us know in the comments.
That was a good video. I liked it. That got me talking. Got me yapping, chat. Got me yapping. Clappies. Clappy yappies. Clappy, 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 clap, 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 clap. True journalism? Yeah. That's cool. Give him a like, chat. Give him a like. Yeah, unfortunately, we live in a dystopian universe where we are a product and we are made to be milked. I got mad once because the workers literally made me watch my food get cold for 45 minutes. I'm talking about, like, outliers. Like, I know everybody has their own anecdotal thing. I've waited 45 minutes for McDonald's for my food, and I was about to get really fucking pissed off. I always have to remind myself that sometimes it's not really someone else's fault. It's usually someone, like, higher up. Like, for example, the workers, sometimes they're mismanaged. They have to have, like, 3 people operating, and there's like 1 million customers. It's the manager's fault. The manager didn't do their job. It's not the workers' fault that they can't catch up on like everyone ordering a bunch of food at like 2 o'clock during rush hour or something. It sucks. I try to be as reasonable as possible, and then when all else fails, then I might even consider getting really pissed. I once waited an hour at McDonald's with the employee's fault for accidentally making my orders fulfilled. Yeah, like, cases like that, okay, you're allowed to get pissed. I'm talking about specifically, like, hey, you didn't hire enough people, all these people are making mistakes because they're being rushed, so, like, yeah. Where's my food manager? Manager in my back room? This! McDonald's is just a slow. Family restaurants give out food faster. I disagree. I went to a local restaurant that I like to go to, and they, I don't know. I view everything through the lens of like, what is it called? Hell's Kitchen. And I saw a lot of mismanagement because they had people making restaurant orders. They had people making coffee for some godforsaken reason, and they also run a bakery. This girl had the kitchen ringing the bell 15 times to get my order, and she wouldn't pick it up because she's too busy making like a fucking coffee that's worth like $6 instead of my order of food that was like $20. She should not have to do that, or they hire more people. Like, they have to hire more people to do that. It's just like, I don't know. I was just looking at it critically, but I digress. Oh, Juju, what's going on? Oh, he's tic-tacking over. Hi, buddy. I should have gotten those robot waiters in Asia. That'd be sick. Was it your turn? I was so pissed. My food was cold when it got to me. I was like, bro, you piece of shit. They notified them as soon as possible, and they didn't pick up the food to like bring it to me. I saw it in the window. I could see it. Hi, buddy. Are you gonna get replaced by AI, Duddy? Are you gonna get replaced by AI, Juju man? No, I'm a good boy. Yeah, get Flippy to work. Start hamburgers, chat. Yeah. Can't replace the doggo. Ruff, ruff. I don't need to be taken out because I do not shit on the floor. I am a robot dog. I'm gonna get replaced by a robot, chat, and then I'm gonna be AI. Ah, shit, I forgot to link it again. If McDonald's sold a portable flippy, then I'd buy one. Probably really expensive. He's scratching less? No, I think he's still itchy, but they said that I should not uncone him for like a couple of days. Like, it's not super strong medicine, it's just supposed to ease the, you know, the symptoms. Oh, this is kind of fun. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's a bear, chat. Look. Damn, is that a bunch of hot dogs? He's a glizzy master! Chat, glizzy master. Glizaster. Tekken? Yeah, it's Kuma. Misha. Very cute. Adderall's meth for kids, seriously, it has the positives, but it's easily abused and overdosed. I mean, you can say that about any medication, unfortunately. Alright.
This is me in a field.
Let's watch. 3, 2, 1.
Yep. This is me in a field in Utah about to find out who can eat more hot dogs. A competitive eater or a grizzly bear.
You want a napkin?
I'm surprised this is safe. Or maybe it's not and he just doesn't care.
No, okay, you're good.
Competitive eating, a fierce battleground where people from all over the world compete to see how much food it's possible to stuff down your gob.
I always worried that it was really unhealthy for the person doing it. Chad, doesn't it like kind of fuck you up? It's disgusting. Yeah, they like dunk the water, like they dunk the hot dogs in the water and stuff so that it's easier to like digest because you're not producing fast enough saliva to like coat it. Yeah.
Show me a chatbot that can eat 59 hot dogs and I'll buy into this AI nonsense.
Now, normally these competitions have been limited solely to man versus man, but I had a thought the other day.
Who do you think wins in a competitive eating competition, a professional or a grizzly bear?
That's a good question.
So, let's find out. But first, I would need to find a bear. Introducing Tank. Tank lives in Utah, in the USA. He's 7 foot tall and 800 pounds.
What a nice looking bear.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Tank is an ex-actor, most famous for his starring role opposite Eddie Murphy in Dr. Dolittle 2.
I like the bear I am. I'm famous.
But these days, he spends most of his time swimming, playing,
I've never seen a bear 69 someone before.
and roaming
This guy is sick. This guy's an undercover furry.
around the thousands of acres around his ranch.
Hey, Tank.
Wow.
He's a happy bear.
Tank was rescued from a zoo as a cub and has been lovingly reared in the Utah wilderness. And he was more than happy to take part in my eating competition, as hot dogs are his favorite
Oh, that is so cute, man.
food.
He can eat a lot of food.
Yeah.
Has he ever competed in an eating competition?
Nope.
Do you think he would do quite well in an eating competition?
I think he might do all right. You get her planned out and we'll do it.
With Tank and his dad on board with this hot dog eating plan, I would...
Chat would win. They'd beat the bear in the hot dog glizzy eating competition. They're glizzy gobblers.
Need to find a competitor to go up against him. Now, there is one man who is the obvious challenger to Tank. Joey Chestnut. The undisputed goat of professional eating. The man can get through 76 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
I got leftover
What?
room, so I'll be having some beers later.
Unfortunately, he didn't get back to me when I reached out and seemingly only does videos with Mr. Beast. So
And Mr. Beast is everywhere, huh?
to look for this challenger, I went to a Nathan's hot dog eating event to meet the best in the world.
How you doing? What's the belt about?
3-time Nathan.
Oh my god, it's Bad Let's Drugs!
Chug champion.
This is the hardest chug known to man, okay?
And it was clear that they take competitive eating very seriously.
They say that competitive eating is the battleground upon which God and Lucifer wage war for men's souls.
This is quite serious.
I watched as the men and women of New York took on some glizzies, whilst I played along.
3, 2, 1.
And let me tell you, eating lots of hot dogs is no joke.
You're on 5, I haven't got half of one.
And
Yeah, you're a Brit. You're not suited for glizzy consumption.
my posh little tum-tum could barely keep up.
So dry. Can you open this for me? Thanks.
With me full of sausages and a winner crowd, I thought I should ask around as to who would be the best person to be Tank's competitor. And there was
Look at that bear. Oh, he's so cute, man.
one name that kept on
I
coming
want a
up.
man that's like a bear.
Who's Nick?
Bear.
Nick Weary.
You should definitely have Nick Weary. Nick Weary would be a guy, I guess.
Really? I've heard this name floating around a few times.
He's no joke. He's the real deal.
Not here today, but...
He's not here today. The name that kept on coming up on my fact-finding mission was the one and only Nick Weary.
He's the number 4 competitive eater in the
He seems like he's a fun guy.
world.
Alongside his wife Mickey, who's the best female competitive eater in the world, he can put down a glizzy like nobody else. And he's also a lovely man. So I reached out and he agreed to be my champion in the Battle of the Species.
Slammed in Salt Lake City.
I nipped to the airport to meet Nick.
Nick? How you doing, man?
And we jumped in the car. These were two men who were about to be sat next to a grizzly bear, but it all was good
He could fight the grizzly bear after downing a bunch of glizzies, too.
vibes.
Once I'm on stage in front of everybody, then it's like, it's kind of like you just
It's go time.
Yeah, you just put me in the cubicle. It's time to go to work.
We drove an hour or so from the airport to Tank's house, where we were greeted by Tank's mum, Lynn, who's been looking after Tank since 1996. We were shown down to the arena, given a very quick safety briefing, which was vital before Tank turned up, and there was one final thing to do, and that was to get properly hydrated.
How do you call over a bear when you need them to? Did they just like sit there and wait for it?
And what better way to do that than from Tank's stream, with Air Up. Air Up is the newest and best way to keep yourself hydrated.
You see, on the top of my Air Up bottle is a scent taste pod with a variety of different flavours that I can choose from.
With natural fruit flavours like lime, raspberry lemon, and wild berry, to some more playful recent additions.
Air Up works using the science of retronasal taste. What this really is water, but my brain is telling me that it's actually wild berry.
Wow, that's
You can fill up your Air Up bottle from any water source, so I'm here in this lovely river in Utah, so why not?
The
If this is where
bear's shit
Tank
in
drinks
it.
from, well, it's good enough for me. Drinking lots of water keeps me hydrated, and that improves my physical and mental performance. So hopefully I can chow down on some glizzies in a ferocious way. Use the code FOSH10 for 10% off all your orders, and maybe 10% off any grizzly bear hires. No, that is not part of it, it's just for this. And thank Air Up for sponsoring this vid.
Go to airup.link/fosh to grab your Air Up bottle now and to support
At
the
least they
channel.
taste like farts, man.
So, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's hot dog eating time. Here are the rules. Each competitor has 75 hot dog sausages in front of them. We wanted to use buns, but Tank is gluten-free. I would be sat there as a control to see what the average person could eat, and I was hoping to beat my 3.5 from New York. The winner is simply the first to finish their plate. Between Tank and us was a very thin electric wire, which I found out afterwards wasn't even turned on. So
That's it?
hopefully, if Tank did finish his plate, he wouldn't be looking at us as his 76th hot dog.
Are you ready?
I guess so, yeah.
With everyone in place, Tank arrived to the party.
Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
3, 2, 1, eat.
Oh my god, he grabbed 2 instantly.
Tank got off to a slowish start as he explored the table somewhat. This allowed Nick to get into a commanding lead as he was shoving down glizzies at an alarming rate. I, however, had my knife and fork and was mainly concerned with not ruining my dinner jacket.
Do you want a napkin? No, okay, you're good.
Nick was definitely pulling away, but this is when Tank turned it on and really got stuck in. I've been told by Tank's dad
He put both arms on the table. He knows about to get serious.
that he loved words of affirmation, so I was less focusing on my sausages and more focusing on trying to get Tank not to eat me.
Well done, Tanky, you're doing great.
Tank was really getting into it and was also looking over at Nick to see how he was doing.
No way! He's like, hey, do you have some over there for me?
With front row
The
access,
bear.
I was in awe seeing these two beasts going head to head, and it was pretty close. These two were locked in and were fully focused on the biggest event of their lives. And so was I, because I was thinking about my new Comedy World Tour loophole, where I show you the biggest loophole I've ever found. So big I actually can't make a video about it. You'll understand what I mean when you come to the show. I'm going all over the world, so grab your tickets at maxfosh.co. In the meantime, Tank was getting to the end of his plate, and Nick was struggling to keep up.
Yummy, yummy. You have ripped the tablecloth, it slightly worries me.
And 3 minutes, 4 seconds after we started, Tank was all done. Tank had done it. Nick, so close with only 7 hot dogs behind. But the game's the game. And like the classy guy he is, instead of sticking around to gloat, Tank went back home. Ready
No way! He just left it. He's like, alright, I'm done. My job is done.
to take on the next challenger.
Nick, how do you feel?
I think I need to change my undies. Yeah. I've never had somebody tear up the tablecloth next to me while I was eating. But no, that was
I can't imagine he might have not done so well just because of the fact that there's a bear next to him. Like, you're nervous, maybe you're not, like, your appetite's kind of shot.
terrifying, amazing, one-of-a-kind experience.
There you go. If you're having a hot dog eating competition between a human and a bear, the bear normally wins.
Yeah, it's crazy. That was it. That was cool. I like that. Wholesome bear moment. Clappies. Clappies chat. Who would have thought? Nah, no way. Bear would have lost to that guy. Did you see his hair? If he ever gets aggressive, I don't know. He barely won. Nah. It's over. Would you take a hug from Tank? Yeah, I would take one hug and then I would probably die. Yeah, maybe I would get a hug, but you know, it might not work out very well. And in 3 minutes, fuck. Maybe we could slam out a daily dose. Yeah, maybe daily dose. A random bear or a random man? Well, the bear's probably gonna kill me. So, I don't know. I could probably kick a man in the nuts and I'd be okay. Yeah. Is the man French? Guys, hey, Frenchies! Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She just woke up after having a colonoscopy.
Oh no. I've heard stories that you start farting like crazy because the stuff they give you makes you fart. Oh my god! My dad had a colonoscopy because they had to check if he had you know, butt cancer. He didn't, but they do it anyway, right? Because he's at that age. He said he farted a lot. He said he farted a lot.
I ain't never in my life seen a donkey and a dog be best friends.
Oh my god, look at the donkey.
The car behind the cameraman was honking because this SUV wasn't moving.
This sucks too. Traffic is like so. The car behind me, they want this car to pull out and they can't pull out.
They got tired of waiting and decided to jump to the front of the line.
Oh, it's a freaking cop!
It's on my dash cam! What?
Damn! Holy hell! An entire wheelchair too? Yo, wheelchairs
I
are
just
heavy,
found out
man.
that cats are scared of cucumbers.
Oh, so it's a classic. Wow! They think it's a snake or something. Wow!
Bring your butt here.
Oh. Bring your butt here.
I guess I never realized how uneducated I was about the process of making soy sauce.
Oh, I knew this. I watched some sort of Business Insider thing. Yeah, it's cool. Mmm, tasty soy sauce.
This lion didn't like how close the safari jeep was.
Yeah, you square up like that? Bro, he squared the fuck up.
It was her very first time going through a car wash.
I have a very core memory of when I was like 3 or 4 where my parents went through the car wash and I got scared too. I don't know why. Kids just have a scared like it's just something scary, man. I don't know why. Yeah, it's this part that's really scary.
I found a really polite and patient cat.
Wow, that's a pretty kitty. Is he wearing a diaper?
And of
Holy.
course, his entire feed is just monkeys.
The hell?
This artist can make 3 drawings at the same time.
Holy hell. Ow. That's actually insane. Did it skip?
The new
Holy.
US mail trucks are really goofy for some reason.
Why are you making fun of the truck,
It
man?
really took her 5 business days to fall down.
Girls, just fall already! What a goofball. Holy. Hey, yo, what?
That is the end of this
Kinda
video.
smooth
We
with
hope
it.
you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later! I like daily dose. It's good for waiting for ads. Ad in progress, 2 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and grab more water. Ciao! I'll be right back!
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Chat, I really like. It's hot out today. I've been drinking a lot of water. What the frick? AC on? No, I did not turn it on. I keep meaning to, and I walk past. I'm like, I gotta get back to stream, chat. Pee counter 7. You guys are so cooked. I have not peed 7 times. pump, 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 pump. Turn it on. No! It's been 10. Yeah, actually 9. You guys ban them! Ban them. $68 million. What happens when you anger the furry hackers? Dude, I remember when you talked about this. It's so funny. Disney is cartoonishly. Oh boy. We watched this one a while ago. I remember this. That was a good video. The guy with the paintball, the US Marines, then he got owned. What up, Shan? Furs are hackers now? Yes, I am a hacker. Billion is also a hacker. Hotel searching hacker room at DEF CON? No. No. Ooh. This looks good.
Alright.
This looks cute. Boy. Yo, when does she do watch vid suggestions? If you didn't suggest garbage, I would watch it. Guys, I don't watch video suggestions. It's a suggestion. If I don't want to watch it, then like sucks to suck. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Ben, did you exit videos? Yep. Yep. Alright. I'm ready. Oh my god. Fat Talk thinks the word obese is a slur. Yep, apparently so. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so our next patient. Oh, hey, Susan. What appears to be the, problem? Hey there, doctor, mate. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. How are you, Susan? Doctor, I'm gonna be honest, mate. Not too great. I feel a lot of chest pain, right? And my knees hurt when I walk. Okay, well, Susan, the problem with— But that's not all, doctor. I run out of breath really easily, and I just feel tired all the time. Yeah, Susan, I think I might know what the problem—
I was smiling at first, but then bringing up the McDonald's fucking fries is killing me, man.
you're having is. And every doctor I've gone to about this problem has just been really fat-phobic. Always making comments about my weight and my diet, and it's just really insulting. Susan, I think they might be— Now, yeah, I might be a bit plus size, but it's got nothing to do with my health. I don't know why they keep bringing it up. One doctor even called me the slur obese. Excuse my language. Wait, the slur obese? What do you mean slur? God, they're all so bigoted and closed-minded. Doctor, I just want a solution to my problem. Can you help me out, please, mate?
Bro. If you go to a vet and there's a dog that's like 20 pounds overweight, they call it an obese dog. How is it not okay to say that to humans? It's a medical fact.
Yo, you're joking, right?
No. Nice intro.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, Starlight and Huey. Welcome back to the channel. Or if this just so happens to be your first time here, then I'm not even gonna say it, okay? You know. And before people go in the comments and say, oh, you sound so different, why do you sound so different? It's because I got braces, I got grills, okay? That's why
Braces suck. I had them. I had them for 5 years.
I low-key have a little bit of a lisp, alright? Some words are still kind of hard to pronounce, but to be fair, most of it is faded by now, but it's still there just by a tiny little bit. And if you say you can't hear a difference, then I'm gonna give you flowers, okay? I'm gonna give you roses and dandelions. I was supposed to take a 2-week break off YouTube so my speech could recover, but I had to make this video. This is just retarded.
I'm sorry. What was that?
So my speech could recover, but I had to make this video. This is
obese is a slur. Guys, do you think that the word obese is comparative to, say, the N-word? I don't think so. Obese is a medical term. Not at all. Man, you guys are so fat phobic.
Is just retarded. Now, before I go on and on and on, let me just preface this by saying I don't have a problem when people complain on the internet. Honestly, I don't. I'm doing it right now. If someone wants to sit down and complain about something, then honestly, I think that's perfectly fine. Sometimes it's funny, constructive, and actually entertaining. It only becomes
the problem is when you put it into real life and then you start affecting people's real life. Yeah.
a problem when you're crying and whining about something which you yourself can control. It's one thing if I complain about Cocoa Pops tasting like shit because they took the sugar out. I don't know why they did that. But it's different if I'm the CEO of Cocoa Pops complaining about the same thing. Like, do you not see how stupid that would be? You fucking made it, you twat. And similar to that, if you complain about getting made fun of on the internet while you simultaneously act like a retard on the internet, you're a fucking idiot. I don't feel like I'm
if you want to act like you do and then post it online for people to make fun of you, I don't know, man. Like, I am putting myself on the internet, and if someone says something mean about me, okay, that's your right to do that. You're allowed to, as long as you're not telling me to, like, telling me you're gonna send me a bomb to my house or something. Like, that's cool.
Breaking new grounds here. This shit should be obvious. In conclusion, don't complain about things which you can solve through your own actions, okay? I thought this would be common sense by now, but clearly the internet has reduced all of our IQs by at least 200. And for some reason, I don't feel like it's gonna get any better anytime soon. But easily one of the dumbest communities on the internet is the fucking body positivity.
Holy guacamole. Holy Hannah. Holy Savannah. Oh my lord. Good gosh. Look, I'm all for, like, women having a little bit of, you know, chunk on their tummy or something. But this is absurd. You look like Squidward. You know what? Squidward ate, like, a bunch of Krabby Patties and it all went to his legs? And then he blows up? A little bit unhealthy.
Fat liberation, body diversity, plus size, literally every single other word under the sun other than what they actually are. Obese. You are obese, okay? You're not body liberated, you're not plus size. A fucking large Coke at KFC is plus size. You're just fucking obese, man. You can call it.
And I also hate the people that are like, actually, in the 90s, people got shamed for being, like, a little bit overweight. It's like, no, they were not shamed for being overweight. They were shamed for having a little bit of fat on their tummy. I remember there were tabloids of Britney Spears in, like, 2007 that I remember seeing in, like, stores and stuff. They talked about, like, Britney put on 10 pounds. She's so fat. And I was like, she's not fat. Like, she just looks like a normal, like, woman that just had a kid, which she did have, by the way. It's normal for women to put on a little bit of weight after they have a child. Hormones do that, but that's besides the point. The stuff that happens, it's, like, actually unhealthy, where you eat, like, 3,000 extra calories and you don't move because you're a sedentary friggin' piece of flesh.
Whatever you want, it is not gonna change that fact. We've been over this several times, and like I've said in those previous several times, no one cares that you're obese. If you want to sit down and eat pizza and ice cream all day, go ahead, okay? We don't care. People only start making fun of you when you complain about being overweight. You can't cry and whine about thin privilege when you sit down and eat enough food to feed a family of 4. These people are so—
oh my god, was she dipping
privilege when you
on.
sit down and eat enough.
Oh my gosh, she was dipping the sandwich into the ramen broth. Oh, that's ratchet, dude. You're not supposed to drink the broth either. That's nasty.
Food to feed a family of 4. These people are so fucking tone deaf, it hurts to watch.
It hurts to walk. I have knee problems. Doctor, my knees hurt because I walk up the stairs and I'm hurting.
I've literally seen some accounts on TikTok where they'll go, oh my god, my jeans won't fit. They need to make...
Oh my god, I hate this shit too. My jeans won't fit me anymore. Okay, go buy a bigger pair of jeans. No! They have to cater to me!
bigger jeans, and then they'll simultaneously post what I eat in a day, and it's the worst food ever. Like, the solution to your problem is right there.
Chat, I want to eat 10 burgers. I want to, but I probably shouldn't.
It's on your account, you fucking wanker. But the worst thing these people do is that they'll genuinely convince themselves that there's nothing wrong with being obese. Do I even need to go over why that just doesn't make any sense? I've done it before, so I don't think I need to, but I will say that looking like this can, will, and is...
And that's another thing. I remember there was a TikTok that got put on my front page. It was a woman complaining that people aren't accepting that women are obese and overweight now. But in the medieval times, in the 1600s, if you were overweight, it was a sign of affluence. And I'm like, sweetie, it's not about you being 300 pounds. They were just like 50 pounds overweight, not 300. You can't even move! The paintings that they do of naked women and they had a little bit of fat rolls on them, they can still move!
Going to kill you, and is 100% gonna cause you health issues down the line, like heart
100%.
problems, kidney problems, joint problems, bone problems. Do I even need to go on? I mean, that short list is bad enough, but the full one is pretty fucking bad. Now, I'm not saying that people who aren't fat don't have these problems, but I am saying that if you are fat, you are much more likely.
It always catches up to you. You also don't live very long, so maybe all the complaining is it's just gonna happen for a little while, but then you probably die at 35 from congestive heart failure. Unfortunately. I know a friend who worked at a hospital where they specialize in heart stuff. It's just how it is. Most young people that are that overweight, they pass away pretty fast.
To have these problems. That's not me being fat phobic, that's me using what they taught me back in primary school. Children know this. Most people know this. Even you fat people know this. That's why they love the delusion of fat just being a body type. To which it's not. It comes with many different issues, but...
Body type. I remember body types were like, oh, I have a triangle chest, or I have a pear-shaped chest, or I have hips that are really wide. Now it's like, I'm 400 pounds.
Alright. They go as far as to call people fat phobes, which is a pretty rational fear, if I'm being honest. No one in their right mind would want to look like this. Absolutely fucking no one. It's just in recent times, there's been a really weird push into glorifying this stuff. The silly, health at all size, my body is beautiful dog shit that no one actually believes has, for some reason, become a main statement in today's modern media. And it just keeps getting worse. Here we have the word obese trending on Twitter.
Oh, fuck, man. Oh, God. Twitter and trending topics. All right, I'm listening.
Or X, or whatever the fuck people call it nowadays. I don't care. Now, to everyone who actually enjoys their life and doesn't use Twitter, you're probably wondering, why was the word obese trending? Well, now the word obese, the medical term obese, is considered a slur. Yes, a slur. The word should now be censored and treated like...
Oh my god, wait, there it is! Obese is the N-word for plus-size people! Oh my god, and it's a doctor. No way this is real. This has got to be a fake account. That's gotta be a parody. You hear that? Chat! They should start They should start banning people when they call you fat in a video game. Yeah. You're a fat loser? Yeah, that's a 2-week ban.
Like the N-word. Honestly, I couldn't make this up even if I tried. Even though I
So
have zero
powerful.
expectations of anyone on the internet, I'm still somehow disappointed.
I can always identify someone who
Anita be eaten is a wordplay. Oh my god, wait, we gotta do, but still, there's people that actually think that, chat. Don't laugh. Don't be like, oh, okay, haha, phew, parody, but still, people actually think that. I think they started rolling out recently, being sensitive to people being overweight when they're being treated by doctors and nurses. That actually is a thing. I had a TikTok like that on my recommended one time.
doesn't have a great grasp on history if they see medicalization as a stamp of inherent virtue. This comes up a lot when I talk about how the word obese is a slur. At least one person will always pop their head out of the ground to say, obese is a medical term.
But it quite literally is. It says it right here. It's a
So if you're, wait, so we should say that people who are addicted to substances aren't addicts, even though they physically are addicted to substances? Because it's a derogatory term? Yeah, I can do that too, chat. You're all addicted to SmugAlana. We can't say that word anymore.
a medical condition that people can get diagnosed with.
As if that somehow makes it better.
No, that would just not make it a slur. It would make it a medical condition.
You know what else used to be a medical term? Like a lot of bad shit we don't say anymore. Because we realized it was stigmatizing as fuck and it actively harmed people.
You know what else actively harms people? Obesity.
You choose to stuff your face. Let's put the example of the word retard, right? How he uses it and how people say it's a bad word. It is a medical term. However, people use it in a bad way. It's not a good thing. But obesity is not the same. You're choosing to stuff your face. Yeah.
Fucking twat. And unlike words, obesity actually harms people on a biological level. And even if you call it something else like round or big-bodied or morbidly obtuse, it's not gonna change the fucking issue. Because it's not a derogatory term, it's a health problem. People are still gonna suffer from obesity whether you call it obesity or not. My god, I never thought I'd ever have to explain that.
Science and language are both constantly evolving and updating. The medical establishment is not exempt from—
Yeah, because people like you complain on TikTok and then they actually push it into medical journals for it to be, what is it called? Changed. Yeah, is it also like leprosy? One of those words, it's like, oh, you're a leper because you're carrying disease. That never changed, but people use it as a derogatory term, or at least they used to. You're like a leper. That's a bad thing.
If anything, it's actually a particularly strong example of how this happens. We don't need to look too far back into history at all to see how medical terminology and practices change.
Yeah, well, that's due to a little known fact called technology. The reason why medical practices change is due to technological advances. Back in the day, they didn't have technology to pinpoint each medical issue. But now we do. And with that knowledge, we can tell that being morbidly obese is not good for you.
For example, homosexuality is no longer diagnosed as a mental illness. Female hysteria is not something that's diagnosed anymore.
Ah, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yes, two psychological thought processes which don't inherently kill you. You know, guys, I think I'm starting to see the relation between that and having plaque literally cover your organs.
Yeah, that gives you a slew of issues on top of that.
Definitely the same thing.
Cocaine and heroin are no longer prescribed as anesthetics or cough suppressants. Lysol cleaning spray is no longer used as a douche. We don't perform—
Dude, she is pulling shit out of her ass to try and make an argument. This is such a bad faith argument.
ice pick lobotomies anymore, and doctors no longer advocate for the health benefits of smoking cigarettes. Oops.
You know, it's almost like there's a way for doctors
Oh my god, my brain just hurt. Oh my god, I actually felt a tinge of pain.
to tell if there's something biologically harmful to you. I wonder if they can still do that. Oh well, I guess not. Is her argument here that science is just—
Yeah, stuffing your face with like 4,000 calories when you don't do anything is also an issue. It's almost like the doctor's telling you to do something about it. Yeah.
outdated and that there's nothing unhealthy about being overweight? Because if that's the case, then she'd be wrong. The same way that we know smoking cigarettes is bad is the same way that we know overeating is bad. You'd expect a fully grown adult to know this.
More importantly, when a marginalized group tells you that a word or practice harms them, you can just go ahead and believe them.
Oh God, there's a lot.
Oh my god. Guys, stop calling me a fox girl. It's hurting my feelings. Stop it right now. Chat, fox girl is a slur. I said it. It is derogatory to women and foxes.
Of alcohol. I love me some alcohol. Listen, buddy, I'm glad to have you at the bar and all, but I think you've had too much. I think you might be an alcoholic. Hey, you can't say that word. That word is a slur. I don't appreciate that word. That word is very harmful. Listen, I'm sorry, man. I know the word alcoholic might be harsh, but this is your 13th drink. I think you might have had too many. No, I fucking haven't. You know what? I'm sick and tired of people using that derogatory term against me. I don't think you understand just how harmful that word is to me. So pour me another fucking pint or else I'm gonna put my boot up your bollocks. Dude, you're an alcoholic. It doesn't matter what word I use here, the problem is this guy drinks too fucking much. I don't understand how people can argue against this. My point here is you can call it whatever you want, it's not gonna change the fact that obesity is an underlying medical condition. And if you view that as offensive, well then that kinda contradicts your entire fat liberation argument. I thought it was—
I would genuinely hate it for it to be like an actual thing. I really hope this doesn't come to fruition and we can't call someone a fat loser or something in a video game and then we get banned for it. You watch it, man. In 10 years, it won't. We used to say it about everything.
It was okay to be morbidly obese. Why is it now all of a sudden a word that shouldn't be said?
Just a reminder that I am very fat and very sexy. And I
Okay.
am 100% glorifying obesity.
Glorifying obesity. What if a drug addict said that about like... Okay, hold on. Actually, you know what? I have a better analogy. You know how people have like ED forums where they have eating disorder forums? People think that's bad. They think that little girls shouldn't be exposed to that stuff, and that's the extreme opposite of not eating. Why is it okay for them to glorify obesity and to say like, oh, plus size means everything? But then ED forums get shut down and like it's considered bad on TikTok to glorify it because it is, obviously. Yeah. No, not chat, not erectile dysfunction. I meant eating disorders. Yeah, anorexia, bulimia, that affects men and women as well. Please don't call it ED. Oh, come on. You guys are cooked. Anyway, as I was saying, I think it goes both ways. I don't think either should be glorified. It's horrible. Young girls get into it and then they die from it. It's horrible.
Oh my God. She just said the O word. Twitter, cancel her. No, but seriously, what are the rules here? Is it bad? Is it good? Is it a word that no one should ever say? Because if so, then I have a few replacement suggestions.
Chunky monkeys, wally people, burger-bodied, bloated bouncers.
Talk, feel free to contact me.
Salad dodgers, walking lasagna. Salad Dodgers is actually pretty good, man.
But this all just feels like they're just ignoring their health. Like one big everyone close your ears and go la 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 la, I don't want to hear the obese word. To which, okay, fine, but that's not
People will find another creative way to call you stuff, man.
gonna change the fact that you are obese. Oh, sorry, I meant you're plus sized. And so is a plaque in your arteries. Good luck with heart disease.
Obesity is a noun, and it doesn't describe how large something is.
Well, actually, the word obese is...
It's an adjective. What the hell? You should be able to, you should have to pass an IQ test before you post stuff. I swear. Sometimes you just kind of have to take the L.
It's an adjective. And is a word used to describe a large human being. So, no, you're wrong.
The word obesity, not obese, is a noun, but in the context is very clearly referring to adjectives definition with the use of the word. Yeah.
We don't say that that house is obese.
The word obese is used to describe people, genius.
The term
and animals in general. Yeah, in general, like a doctor or a vet at an animal hospital will say it's an obese dog or a cat or a freaking pig or something. Yeah, you can't. Oh my god, man! You can't call a mobile phone hairy. It's like doesn't have hair. Like what? A house doesn't have, like, human flesh and organs and fat deposits. Like, what?
Obesity comes with judgment. Not a judgment of the size of that person, but of how they became large.
What are you talking about? By definition, it literally is used to describe how large someone is. At this point, you're just throwing in random shit in to make it sound like you know what you're talking about.
What are the chances these people are doing it for attention? They're not, unfortunately. I am telling you, it's actually true. Look it up. They're changing the curriculum for nurses in America because the population is so fat, and there's like projects and ideas going forward with the curriculum to make it not acceptable to refer to people as obese, and with sensitivity training. Go look it up. It's real. It's happening. I'm serious! Obese may come with a judgment, but also judging you for being highly regarded. Yes. He means TikTok people? There's people going for attention? I mean, yeah, but it's coming into reality. Yeah, it's coming.
Word obese is a chronic disease that impairs health, okay? You can try and shift the definition all you want, saying all this fucking judgment bullshit, but it's not gonna change the fact that being obese is bad for you. It's not neutral, it's fucking bad for you.
The word comes from Latin, meaning to overeat, which puts the blame on the larger person.
Where else? Is the blame supposed to go? Me? Is it my
No, the food just fell in my mouth. I didn't chew it. Nah, someone put in a tube into my throat and I just couldn't help myself. Sorry, chat. I became fat because I had to have like food jump in my mouth and then my mouth chewed it for me. Yeah, you're being force fed like a freaking goose or a dog.
Fault that you can't go outside without a fucking scooter? Or is it your fault because you refuse to eat a salad once in a while?
As if food carries moral value. It doesn't, and we should stop using this word.
Well, obviously it doesn't hold moral value, it's just food. The food itself isn't the problem here. The problem is when you eat 3,000 to 4,000 calories of it every day. You can
Dude, food is nice. Good food is tasty, but like you're overeating. It's a diagnosis. Your stomach expands. It's a thing. It's not like, food tasty, so like I need to stop eating because it's bad. It's like, no, it's called moderation, man.
change the word all you want, the problem is still gonna be there. You fucking idiot. I don't like that word. Can we change it? Mate, The word's not the fucking problem. The problem is that your internal organs probably look like Indian street food. You're the size of 3 people and most of you can't even sit down in a chair. You want to change the word to round, you want it to be plus size, you want it to be fucking morbid. It doesn't make a difference because the health problems that obesity cause are still gonna be there. Oh god, these people are so brain dead.
Why is it offensive to call someone fat who is fat?
Because it hurts their fifis, duh.
Hello, certified fat person here.
Oh my god. Certified fat person! What the fuck?!
Ah, god. You know, at this point, I can just tell what kind of response I'm gonna get just from looking at them. I don't even like using this word, but this is literally the Karen haircut. Okay, well, let's hear this one out.
And I'm more than happy to answer your question if you really do want an answer, which I'm not so sure you do.
I freaking hate it when this just like unleashed a primal reaction. This right here.
And I'm more than
right here, this whole hand thing. 1 second, this right here.
happy to answer your question if you really do want an answer.
This hand movement reminds me of when I used to work in an office and there would be like this woman that would walk up to me like, so you need to do this and it should be done by 2 p.m. You got that? Oh, I hate that shit. It drives me insane. That just like makes me so angry.
Not so sure you do.
Just get on with it.
To start, I refer to myself as fat, and I don't care if other people refer to me as fat, and that's because I don't see the word fat as a bad word. Even if someone tries to insult me by saying you're fat, my response is yes and.
I mean, yeah, she's not wrong. It's not a bad word. It's just a pretty bad health condition. And also, if that's the case, then why the fuck does everyone get so upset about the word obese? Is it because obese sounds worse than fat? I mean, it does, but...
Because it is. You can be fat, but you aren't necessarily obese. Yeah, you can be overweight, which is the medical term for being fat, because you are over the weight that an average person is of your, like, you know, stature or, like, you know, physical complexity, I guess. Composition, rather. Yeah. Obese is like, you are overweight.
Both lead to the same conclusion. Heart disease.
It took a lot of work to get to this point, and that's because, like many other words in our language, the word fat has a dark history where it has been used to belittle, insult, and dehumanize.
But for the most part, to educate, because being fat is not a good thing. It's not a fucking body type like in a video game. No, it actually has consequences in real life. The way you talk about being fat is like it's like being short or having a big nose.
I don't want to play an obese, overweight character in my video game. That's just me, though.
Or having big lips or some shit like that. Those are inherent characteristics which you can't change. You are just literally killing yourself.
So for a lot of people, it's very difficult to shake this history when they hear the word fat.
Because
skill issue.
It's an inherently bad thing. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, bone and joint issues.
You die sooner. Women who are really overweight, when they give birth, there's a higher chance of the child having complications because of like everything, essentially. Like it's, and then if you're overweight, this is like I don't know if he addresses it, but this is like off topic. If you are overweight and then you have a child, the chances of you, this is like statistical, of your child being overweight as well is increased tenfold because of your diet.
Digestion issues. Do I even need to go on?
And if you want the word fat to be used in the same way as skinny, thin, fit, then you need to use it in a way that's not derogatory, which quite frankly, you did not do in your video. So if
skinny is also used as a derogatory term, especially amongst men. Yeah, like what? Hello? Yeah, I've heard people calling each other names and saying you're a little skinny twig, you're a little bitch. Yeah.
Someone you deem fat prefers to refer to their body as curvy or plus size, they have every reason in the world to do so, and you need to respect it. Thanks.
What difference does it make? Listen, mate, if you'd rather be called plus size, then yeah, whatever, sure, fine. The problems you get from obesity are still gonna be there. How many times do I need to say the same thing before it drills into your abnormally large heads? Whether you call it obese or not, it's still gonna be not good. But I guess this rational use of logic can't be expected from Fat Talk. I mean, they all collectively thought it was a good idea to call themselves Fat Talk, for fuck's sake. But another app that rational thought process can't be given to is Twitter. Obviously. I feel like anyone familiar with Twitter could have probably guessed that at this point. No one uses their brains on there. People even found a way to find political discourse in a McDonald's advert.
Oh my god, this was such a freaking like riot. Oh my god. The Japanese McDonald's ad depicting a fucking like wholesome family eating some McDo. Oh my lord, that was a disaster. It also actually kind of like probably put McDonald's in a better light. A happy family? No, they're not allowed to be happy.
People of Twitter even got
They're
mad
not
at PewDiePie for being a happy, loving father.
Oh yeah, they called him a Nazi.
This app is actually hell. Like, actually fucking hell. I refuse to believe that anyone who uses this app is happy in real life. But of course, if they can make big issues out of literally nothing, I don't see how any of these are controversial by any means. But you wouldn't believe the fucking uproar when it comes to the word obese. Now, I look at dumb people all day. I look at silly people all day. And even I've got to put my hands up and say, these are some of the dumbest fucking retards on earth. Fat talk is one thing, but Twitter is another fucking planet, man. Babe, obesity is a medical slur.
Medical slur?
Of your body. If you want to exercise and eat healthier, that's great, but don't be scammed and bullied into making yourself smaller. There is nothing wrong with being fat. Well,
you're getting scammed by stuffing your face with more food because you're paying more for each meal. Alright, that's how it is.
I fucking beg to differ. This shit kills people, you know. But I guess my main question here is, how is weight loss a scam? I mean, yeah, sure, there are some shady weight loss practices, but for the most part, the weight loss journey itself is always a good thing. It's good for your heart, joints, mobility, overall health. You get to live longer. You actually get to sit down in chairs and you don't have to worry about a weight capacity. And you can actually walk without having to waddle around like a fucking penguin. This isn't bullying. This is just facts. Oh wait, sorry about that. I forgot I wasn't supposed to use rational thinking when talking to someone who uses Twitter. My apologies. When you see the fat-phobic slur obesity, replace the word in your
mean fat girl
mind with fat people or fat children, and then see how the headline or proposal reads.
That's arguably even worse because fat children are usually not fat by choice. Because they don't have the money to make decisions. You are fat because you are fat. Yeah, like, what?
Oh god. Anything you propose to do about the fat-phobic slur obesity is something you're proposing to do to fat people. And the reason why the word is a slur is because it makes you forget that fat people are people. Okay, no, mate. No. Whenever someone makes the statement that they want to get rid of obesity, they're talking about the illness obesity. They want to get rid of what these people have and not the people, because they will live a lot shorter lives if they don't get rid of it. Obesity isn't a group of people, it's a health condition.
Yeah, you're born obese. You can't change it. Oh my god, these people are delulu, I swear.
Whenever someone says I want to get rid of cancer, they're not saying they want to kill everyone with cancer. They're saying they want to get rid of the illness, you idiot. Don't even try and defend the fat-phobic slur obesity by saying it's a medical term. It's a medical slur. Is that even a thing? Is a medical slur even real? It's either you have the condition or you don't. I don't see how that can be derogatory. It's the word doctors use to deny fat people medical care. Yeah, we know it's—
What do you mean deny fat people medical care? What?
Used in medicine causing—
That's literally illegal. You can't do that. You can't deny someone medical care.
They're using it to kill us.
God, man.
What? You know what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Whenever a doctor gives a fat person health advice, they are just denying them healthcare. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
I hate the term so much. It's so dehumanizing. I felt like a fucking specimen when I read the note my doctor wrote for me in order to get reasonable accommodations at work. You know—
I'm sorry, what? Oh my god. Sephiroth's main bitch. Oh my lord. Yeah. Yeah. This tracks. This definitely tracks. It's always a cartoon character. You likely are a specimen, yeah, you need to be studied. What the hell? Why is it always a cartoon and it's never of them? If you're fat, why are you hiding it?
You know, just getting a little bit silly here. You can do things in your life. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they could possibly be. There are some things out there which can help you lose weight, okay? I don't know what they could possibly be, but they are out there. So if you don't like being obese, then you could maybe give it a try. Just an idea. The term obese is a slur, violent, dehumanizing. It's anti-black.
I have actually no words. Anti-black. What? What? Wait, so they're implying that all black people are fat? What?
Well, as a colored crayon myself, I don't see how. How can a biological health condition be racist? I am losing faith in our species. Hey skinnies, the word obesity is a fat-phobic slur. Stop interacting with posts that use it as a way to combat fatness. I fucking hate y'all for that shit. If you're not fat, stay out of fat people's business.
Bro, the wheelchair with the astrology sign, and it's like another cartoon character. Hey skinnies. I love that they try to be like condescending. It's like, hey skinnies, like, oh hey bitch. Hey. It's like, it's not
And
an
if you
insult,
disagree,
man.
literally block me. Okay, well you're gonna fucking die. See you later, bro. Calm down, calm down, calm down. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Love this guy.
The term obese is a slur because it is used to dehumanize and harass us. It's not because our feelings are hurt by an accurate description.
But you're writing on Twitter. You're obviously your fifis are hurt.
What it is, because I don't see how it could be anything else, it is an outdated term that does more harm than good. And as such, it should be eradicated. That's it. I've said it many times before and I'll say it again. Just because you get rid of the word doesn't mean you get rid of what it actually is. The cause is—
We'll just replace it with another word. Yeah, like, what's going on here? Like, what are we doing?
and effects of obesity are still gonna be a thing whether you call it obesity or not. How hard is this to understand? It's almost like education is illegal wherever you people are from. My god. Mercedes—
All the people suffering from anorexia should also start saying, you can't say the word anorexic. That's a bad term.
claims that obesity is a slur used to exact violence on fat people, particularly black, disabled, trans—
What is it with people and saying that black people are freaking fat? What is going on? What planet am I living on, man?
trans poor fat people. Oh god, I'm starting to genuinely feel my brain melt at some of this bullshit. What are you talking about? Honestly,
this is racism maxing for
what are you
real,
talking
dude.
about? A medical term used to diagnose people is now claimed to be violent. This can't be real life. They want to be victims so badly. It's so fucking cringe. You'll never see anyone defend anorexia or chain smoking like this. So why do they do it for obesity? God, this is so fucking weird. Now, I'm not gonna claim to be a medical professional by any means because I'm really not. I only studied anatomy, physiology, and nutrition for around a year in college, right? But even with the little amounts of information I have on the subject, I still have more than enough knowledge to claim that being morbidly obese is not a good thing. It's not like a neutral body type like in a video game which has no impact on your gameplay. No, it's not like that. It's a serious medical condition and is terrible for your health. You don't even need to study anything to understand that. I feel like most people can tell what a healthy body looks like compared to an unhealthy one.
I can't wait for it to be like, no, obese is healthy. Obesity is a good thing. We should all be obese.
As long as you have more than 2 lines on your brain, then you should be able to know this. And yet, we have these people. But not only has this ideology seeped itself onto TikTok and Twitter, but it's also seeped itself into actual medical professionals.
Here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This came across my TikTok page a few days ago, maybe like a week ago. Here we go.
Honestly, I wish I was joking.
If you are obese, please don't ever let a doctor or a healthcare provider tell you that you need to lose weight before they investigate further a symptom that you're having.
You have to be just a guy in a costume.
Imagine a nurse finds out you're addicted to like heroin and they're like, yeah, you know, all those like heart palpitations, you're gonna die soon if you don't stop. Also, don't let the doctor tell you to stop quitting heroin. Like, just keep on doing it. Thankfully, the TikTok that I had was of a woman saying that it was ridiculous that they're doing this, that they're teaching young nurses and doctors to like do this. That scrubs the costume. You can say that all you want, but there's evidence, man. There's evidence of this happening right now.
Okay, there is no way you have a medical license. Oh my days, how dare a medical healthcare provider provide medical healthcare? That's just ridiculous. If you are clinically diagnosed with obesity, then you should lose the weight. If a medical professional tells you to do so, then you should probably do so. A reliable—
He's kind of right, like actually try and confirm the reason. Don't negate symptoms just because you're fat. Okay, if you have PCOS and you gain weight, there are things you can do to help lose weight, even if it's... if you are at the point of being obese, not overweight, people get this misconstrued. If you have PCOS and you gain weight, and you are obese, you can cut back and become less unhealthy. That's what doctors want you to be. They want you to be less unhealthy so that you live longer, so you don't have to keep coming back as well.
Medical professional who actually uses biology, not this bell end.
If they want to delay getting a lab or getting imaging or having you see a specialist, if they want to delay that because they say you need to lose weight first, you need to push back on that person.
No, wait, what? What?
If they want to delay that because they say you need to lose weight first, you need to push back on that.
But if you're really overweight and they try to do surgery on you, you get in the way and then it complicates everything. This is actually like, this is insane. If this person's really have to like get them fired or take away their license or something, that is so cooked. Like on TV, when they have the 300-pound or 400, 500-pound person, they have to lose weight before surgery because it's like a risk for them.
Or you need to find someone else.
Why? If you're obese and you're suffering from symptoms and you decide to lose the weight, there is a high possibility that those symptoms can lessen down, making treatment—
Yeah, exactly, and it makes it easier. It's also like a surgery thing. They have to like move aside more of you. Was a cardiac imaging nurse for 4 years. Doctors deny your imaging because you will actually break the machine. Yes, that's another reason. You will break things. Like, you will make it difficult. This is where I disagree. I think the context for the clip, obesity should not be the reason why they wouldn't diagnose other problems that combine with because they could have something else not related to the obesity. Oh my god, okay. That's your opinion, man. Doctors are doctors and they're wrong. This guy's a moron. The guy in the scrubs. He's missing context here. This is Dr. Mike saying doctors need to do their due diligence to rule out all conditions for diagnosing obesity as a cause of their condition. Dr. Mike is an obese patient with Lyme disease, but previous doctors kept blaming it on obesity. But obesity... Okay, whatever. I don't care. You guys can go off. You guys can go off.
a lot easier for everyone involved. Any doctor in their right state of mind would understand this.
Because your health problems are not just blamed on your obesity or the amount of fat tissue that you have.
Yeah, you graduated on Roblox, bro. There is no fucking way you have a master's degree. This may be news to you, doctor, but being fat itself...
I'm not getting one guy. This person paid $1 to yap in my ear, man. I'm gonna read their
is a health issue and will be the cause of 99% of the problems these people have. You'd like to believe a doctor would know this.
I knew a girl who had PCOS, and she said she had to lose weight. It wasn't all completely off. She was still a little bit overweight, but you have to fight it in order not to complicate your entire fucking life. Yo, God of Eggs, you are so kind. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, man. Saying obesity doesn't account for all medical conditions. No, it doesn't. That's not what they're trying to say.
You are allowed to have other health problems as well, and you deserve the respect and dignity of investigating those other symptoms as well.
Yeah, but what about the main symptom that is visible? Are you serious? If this person walks into your office and says, "Oh, doc, my joints hurt," are you gonna say, "Oh, let me go investigate that further"?
Yes.
No, idiot.
They tell you to lose weight first. Exactly.
The problem is pretty obvious. It doesn't need much investigation.
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
You'd like to believe a medical professional would understand this, but clearly not. Jeez, man.
That's
Us
ridiculous,
evolving
man.
backwards really was an understatement. We've got people genuinely walking around thinking that there's absolutely nothing wrong with being morbidly obese. And there's even
Doctors aren't always right. Doctors do make mistakes, and sometimes obesity is used as a diagnosis when there's an underlying problem. Completely agree. But these happenings are generally very rare. Exactly, and you always need follow-ups if it's something exceptionally rare. America has an obesity crisis. Everyone is freaking fat. Of course you're gonna underlie and tell them to lose weight first before you go on to keep diagnosing. These happenings are generally very rare. If you like your current condition is caused by more than you just being fat, just get a second opinion. You're likely wrong, but really you can be right. Doctors are perfect. Yeah, no, doctors aren't perfect. Yeah, do both. Lose weight, go get a second opinion. I've had doctors that misdiagnosed my like skin condition or something. Like I've had that before. Yeah, it just happens.
people thinking we
Doctors can
shouldn't
be
even
wrong.
say the word obese, whilst also simultaneously thinking that there's nothing wrong with being obese. But if that's the case, then why shouldn't we be able to say it? I mean, is it a slur? Is it liberating? Is it fatphobic? I don't even fucking know anymore. Every time I try and understand this stuff, I just get a headache. But there you have it. Modern society. Calling people who are objectively unhealthy is now derogatory. And the word obesity should now be censored, but at the same time should be liberated and celebrated, and just, I give up. Every time I come back to this plus size agenda, it just makes less and less sense. But anyways, guys, this is in fact the end of the video, and if you liked, please leave a like, and if you didn't, then feel free to degrade me in the comments. I hope my braces and newfound speech didn't affect the video too much, but if it did, then sorry about that. I'm still in my adapting phase, so I'm not fully normal just yet. But like I said earlier, I had to make this video. There was no way I was ignoring this. But yeah, hopefully next video I don't sound like fucking Timmy Turner. Well, with all that said, all my links and socials are in the description. Feel free to follow me on anything. I hope all of you guys did enjoy the video. But until next time, make sure to drink your water and get enough sleep at night.
No.
Okay, goodbye.
I don't think I will.
You know why being overweight is one of the smartest things you could do? Just imagine a zombie apocalypse and there's no food left. Overweight people keep all the food in their belly. Therefore, they would live longer than people who aren't overweight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you also can't outrun a zombie, so,
Good luck outrunning any living creature. There's no way you actually think that being overweight in a zombie apocalypse is a good idea. And side note, zombies aren't real, okay? You just threw your health in the garbage.
Gasping for air while standing. Bro. Me and my brother used to joke so much and say shit like, if we ever, so we'd watch like TV, right? And you see like My 500-Pound Life. I would say to my brother, if I ever got that fat, just take me out back, man. I don't think I could deal with this. Like, there's something way too wrong with me, man. And he'd be like, all right, shake on it. And then we shake on it, like, jokingly.
For a fictional story. It doesn't get any dumber than that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great video. This guy's really funny, man. He has 50K subscribers. What the hell? Dude, this guy's fun. Yeah, clappies, chat. Good. He's good at editing, though. That's some nice little PNG edits. Big issue is that the guy was encouraging stupid people to doubt their doctor if he tells them to lose weight. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, you're going on TikTok as I assume, a nurse or a doctor, and you're telling people on TikTok to, like, doubt their doctors. It makes it so difficult for doctors and nurses to, like, deal with this kind of shit. Yeah. Apparently, there are more open-air MRI machines meant to accommodate plus-size patients I found after a quick search. Oh my god, we're advancing, chat. We're advancing! We're advancing way too fast. Open-air MRI machines! You're trolling, right? Open-air MRI machines. Bonjour, hello! Oh my gosh. They probably cost even more and they need more fucking space. Okay, we're advancing the wrong direction. Ah, shit, we're getting hit by ads. Snooze, snooze, snooze. There was a snooze! Wait, there wasn't a snooze. Fuck. Man, I'm so sorry you got hit by ads. I'm sorry. I fucking hate Twitch, man. Ads, ads, ads. Aw, man. So I see in my health here work because that obesity and acute problems needs to take care of. Losing weight is added on. There is a consultation with the acute problems, especially someone fat comes in with a heart attack and they have to give him a pacemaker before he could lose the weight. I don't follow the paragraph that you... Losing weight is added on. There's consultation with acute problems, especially someone fat comes in with a heart attack and they have to give him a pacemaker before he could lose weight. You wrote a string of words and I understand the sentences, but I'm not sure where that, like the puzzle piece belongs, but I'm not sure where it fits, if that makes sense. Open air MRIs exist, but they're not designed as all MRIs. Again, cardiac nurse here. Oftentimes, if you're overweight, you have heart issues, and oftentimes open air MRIs cannot cannot do the correct imaging the doctors require. They don't have the correct coils. See? Who on earth makes the ads 3 times louder than the stream? Do they want me to mute them? Yes, essentially. They don't want me talking over it, so they make them really loud. I don't control them, so I apologize. My apologies. I have nothing. I can't do anything about it. It's all Twitch. That was a really good video, though. We got chat yapping. We got a whole bunch of laughs. The ads love blasting your brain with more consumption. Chat, one day you're gonna be watching SmugAlana. And we're gonna be watching SmugAlana. It's gonna get beamed into your brain. Oh my god. Ooh, I know who we can raid. I don't think I've ever raided her before. Yeah, okay. We're gonna raid Mother V3. We've never raided them before. They're the VTuber. They're the VTuber that we had talked about when that really schizo guy was like freaking out at everyone on Twitter. I know that doesn't narrow it down, but this was a while ago. But yeah. She's really nice. Go say hi. Thank you so much for watching, chat. Remember, SmugAlana claps! Plushy! Let's go! Yeah. Yeah, the botter, the one that botted views and shit.